day, Mr. Love. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, man? Appreciate you being here, brother. Setting everything up here, and then we'll start blasting. Morning. Hey, what's up, Risky? How you doing, brother? What up, my dude? Did you get some sleep? All right. What do we name the VK, boys? Ooh. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think, what's a good name for a melee Void Knight Loaf Boy? Let's see. Go Squire Loaf. I spelled that right? That's how you spell Squire? Alright, cool. I make sure I didn't misspell it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Gorshi? How you doing, man? My good sir, Tom. Alright, boys. It's time. What's up, my friend? What's up, Wax? How you doing, brother? Squire Loaf, really? Yeah, you know, because melee is beneath me. Oh, dude, look at that melee, man. It's so good. Already 7th on the VK, Loafy Void. A knight named Loaf. I'm not a knight yet. I'm just a wee squire. I hate birds. I hate birds. Look at that damage, dude. That's insane. That would be pretty funny. I'm like rank 5 Void Knight already, because I'm the 5th Void Knight to be playing. Nah. There's quite a few Void Knights. It's not that rare. They're a pretty decent class. Let's just warpath through them. People seem to be overreacting to the dodge tank. Really? Like, they don't like it, or they do? I think it's fine, honestly. Void time, any spoilers? Yes, sir. It will be melee. I will not be using Rive. I'll be health stacking. What else have I already said? Trying to think. Is there anything else I'm missing that I've given away already? Betty don't like it, afraid their game is gonna go faster. Ah, dude. Yeah. I think they're overreacting. It's gonna be totally fine, man. It is funny that that many people really think it's going to make that big of an impact. I honestly don't think it's really going to make hardly any impact at all. I have not specified the skill I'm going to go with. However, I do want to say I am not going to be any kind of defensive ward stuff. So... as soon as I get to town, I'm going to throw on my 4 LP mace that I crafted, and then we are going to start slapping some kids with the melees. Eat my hammers, fire scum. What do I want to use to level with, guys? Do I just do like Warpath early on? Yeah, let's just do Warpath early on. And probably just go for the res. Oh, I do have lunch. Bosses are gonna retire dodging in milliseconds. They already do. Have you guys fought 1,000+ corruption shade? They require dodging in fractions of a second. Otherwise, you are instantly dead. There is no forgiving there. So giving us a dodge mechanic is only a win. Yeah. Just kidding. Not this cycle, baby. Not this cycle. Alright, guys. Oh, forgot I have to unequip one of those. There we go. Hammer of Laurent time. Let's go. The only way I'm leveling as a melee. HD, don't listen to feedback. Yeah, give me a sword that exchanges HP for flat damage. That'd be pretty cool. Unless you can't have word. You're going to get Rive next level. Use that as leveling. Warpath sucks. Yeah, you think Warpath is bad, but you don't have a 4 LP Laurent. What if I just one-shot everything? Is then Warpath good? I'm gonna get Fire Res and Void Res from levels. That's not gonna be too bad. So, I'll probably go... let's grab Lightning and Cold on this guy just to balance it out. This one will go Fizz. Never lucky. Dang, dude. I am ripping these and fast. Not exactly what I wanted. Yeah, that's a junk ring. Screw that. down here. Is there anything else I should grab for leveling? I don't ever level melee, boys. How does one level melee? What's the OP strats? Have any good Font of the Erase for level 15? Lightning res, spell damage, health regen. This one's really busted. So much LE res and flat. D7 Fizz. I think Void Knight's like so mixed on what kind of type of damage they're doing. I kind of avoided any percentile damage that was tailored towards like a specific damage type. I might just have to grab a couple of these and level them. I don't think the rest of mine are leveled. Yeah, let's just grab a few. We'll level them as we go. Is there any other low-level uniques that'd be good? Oh yeah, Bleeding Heart would be good, you're right. I'll grab a Bleeding Heart. Just to help my sustain early on, especially. If I could spell, that'd be dope. E-Art. I have my coffee in front of me, but I haven't like touched it at all, so. Probably drink it before it gets cold. Where's my legendary ones at? Yeah, that's at least got LE res on it. That one's not bad. Dude, that's got a ton of fizz. Yeah, let's do that one. That was good leveling pinch, the high physical, etc. Yeah, it's not bad. Checking later, back to work. No worries, Wax. No worries. I'll catch you around, man. All right. I do have a loot filter ready to go, guys. So if you guys did want to take a look at that, it is an option. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe Rive's the king to level with, but that won't be the end game build setup. I'll eventually be switching it, but we'll see. I'll try Warpath though. Warpath just sounds fun if I can get to like one-shot shit. Like that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Then I spend the early levels just reducing the mana cost since my weapon should hard carry. You spin me right round. Morning Frost is 8th level. Takes match your gear in the beginning. It also has 19 movement speed. Yeah, the only part Morning Frost, yeah, I just don't want to fuck up. I guess I won't have a lot of decks. But it's not about just like base movement speed boots. I guess you're right. Rive! Alright, let's throw away this Warpath. Is it really that much better? Wrong button. It'll be easier for like bosses probably for sure. I just stand still with Bleeding Heart. Maybe I don't tank all of those, huh? I don't know. Did I forget to put a hide all? Oh, I put it as show. I'm an idiot. Hey guys, if you let me fix this real quick. I forgot to put it as a hide. Paste it. I'm like, this is showing a lot of stuff. Like, I wanted to show a lot of stuff early, but... Where's my filter at? Filter... YouTube's updated. And Twitch is updated. Alright, now we're good. Just with that weapon, you will one-shot stuff, yeah. Also, Quicksilver Recoil. Oh yeah, that one's pretty good because it gives you the melee attack speed, right? Even though we're not running Flurry. Yeah, that one's not bad. I didn't get attack speed on my weapon either. I debated doing it. I had like a 70% attack speed weapon that I could have slammed into it. But I didn't end up going just for the raw damage. It's like Warpath for moving through mobs. It's kind of nice. Whack, 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 whack. I guess I need some gloves. 2-minute Fizz Res, L3 down. Do that one. But, oh, I forgot to click on the thing. Too tired. Yesterday went okay. I have an appointment a little under an hour. That lasts an hour, but I'll be around out until after that. How are you? I'm doing good, Cal. Hey, no, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Hopefully your appointment goes well, brother. Yeah. We are melee boys now, Cal. I'm a melee main. That's all I'm gonna play now. And decided. How bad is that? It won't be too bad once I put the ring on. Minus 30 LE res is pretty bad, I guess. Yeah, the mana drain's still pretty heavy, huh? I think I need all the points in it for the mana drain not to feel bad. Because I can't regain while I'm channeling. That is hitting quite a bit harder. Alright, boys. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. Alright, how do I level Rive? I think most people go down here, right? They skip the third strike, I believe. I think that's the meta. He's a major heart, yeah. What's the meme at? God, please no. God, no. The office guy or whatever, yeah. God, no! Please! Feels a little wrong slashing though when I have like this hammer, where Rive looks more like I'm cutting something. Correct, yes, yeah, Flurry, Iron Challenge. Going out of our usual wheelhouse, I'm working on a Thorn Totem Shaman, discovering it can in fact push high corruption. Yeah? Yeah, no, I think Thorn Shaman's pretty good. I don't think it's too bad, Cow. Are you playing hit damage or are you playing Frostbite? I guess you're probably playing hit damage. His armor shred is insane because it can hit so fast. Shield bash, boys. We unlocked our skill. You're just running around dominating everything with prickly cactus totems. Yeah. It's dope, man. Speaking of totems and shaman, man, it's so hard for me to watch new players play certain things that I know are not going to be very good, but I have to let them learn for themselves. And sometimes it's fun going through that learning process, and I don't want to kill that for them. It's just I hate the heartache when they discover stuff when it's not going to work. Playing Bina's Guide on Max Roll for it. I saw a couple of videos of someone playing that exact build at 700 plus corruption. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, not your build, but other people. Other people. Like they're love looking at chat sometimes or the forums or Reddit just being like, good luck as long as they're having fun though, I guess they know where I'm gonna play. Yeah. I just gotta let them have it. They're like, oh dude, I'm making this new build. It's using these spells. I'm like, ugh. Like, alright, dude. I'll try to help you where I can with questions, but it pains me. I feel like anything companion related is really hard, man. Companions are so anti-quality of life. I'm already feeling that lack of AoE though, playing melee. On the helmet. Just void res. It's not bad. Mainly just need cold res right now, so put some cold res on there and I think we'll be good. Cold res. Hey, hey buddy. I'm trying to craft. Can you leave me alone? Okay, cool, thanks. Imagine not being all knowing. Hey, what's up, Dread? I know. It's just, it's like, you know, having a kid, right, Dread? And you know they're going to make mistakes. And sometimes you just gotta let them fall off the bike, you know? They need those bruises, they need those scrapes. Because it builds character and lets them understand stuff, you know? Good morning, Dread. Oh, after third hit crit, grab the second pull. Oh yeah, the big like grouping thing. Yeah, will that help a lot? Your AoE gets massive then. It is a night and day difference. It's not a Rive build without the pull. Well, eventually I won't be a Rive build, but chat was saying I should level as Rive. I like never play melee. I don't know how long you've been hanging around Dread in the stream today, but everybody really wanted to watch me play a melee build. So I cooked something up. We're gonna mess around with it. But for the time being, I need to find a good leveling skill. And so everyone's like, play Rive, play Rive. And I was like, Warpath! And they're like, no, don't do Warpath! Warpath bad! I get an AD and someone dodges. Oh, man. No. Didn't they just have a really big Dota patch, Risky? They're doing God's work, yeah. Flame Burst is actually very strong right now, is it? Dude, I love the Flame Burst builds, man. Those were sick back in the day. Good old Volcanus, Flame Burst, man. Whee! That was like one of the few times I really enjoyed Melee, and I was playing one of your old builds, Dread. Good old Flame Burst. Volcanus. Hey, waifu, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, new seasonal thing that they do. Got it. Yeah, the melee is definitely slower starting out for sure, but I'm sure it picks up steam. Actually better now because trade gear exists. Oh, that's true. I'm still COF though. I haven't done any trade yet this cycle, so yeah, I am a trade virgin, so let's go for fucking lunge, I guess, for right now. Go immunity while while moving. I don't know. I don't know how to play this game. Is that what you're working on? Or are you just seeing some people doing it? I would love to see some good old Dread playing Volcanus Flame Burst. That would make my heart so happy. I'm gonna whack you. Like, stuck on him. He's getting whacked. I can't hit him. Wait, no, I am hitting him. Okay. Phase 2, boys. Phase 2. Look at those armor stacks. Oh man, we're getting there. Big deeps. For the Witchfire Warlock, do the uniques need to have LP on them? I guess I should release this guy. Uniques, for one of them, yes. In order for you to swap the mana setup, the Firestarter's Torch, you need to try to slam minus mana cost on top of it. I want to eat, but I don't want to miss a Q. Never lucky risky. The Q monster comes for us all. Yeah, I think that's the only one that really, really depends on, or really matters for having, like, LP on it. That makes, like, a really, really big impact. The reason being is if you have the minus mana cost on the Firestarter's Torch, and then you slam minus mana cost on it, you get, like, -9 or something mana cost on Chaos Bolt, and it makes it much easier to sustain all of your mana. I'm looking up how cheap Volcanuses are. Oh, do it, Dread. Do it, please. And then, think about it. At the beginning of your video, you could do your little Simpson meme, where like, it's dead! It's already dead! And then you could put another video of just some buff dude holding a Volcanus just slamming through the door, you know? Bringing it back to life. I can see it now. $3 mil gold for a 3 LP. We might have to go 2 LP. 3 mil gold's not bad. Foggers. Oh, 2 LP ones are 0 gold? Are they? Oh, that's easy to transition then. I'm broke, are you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have a ton of gold, but I'm COF, so it's just like, I kind of just spent it randomly on dungeons and shit, so... I did a couple runs where I spent like 10 million on a dungeon. I do feel incredibly slow right now, so I hope that AoE really picks up for Rive. I'm used to just, like, pulling everything. Maybe I just do that. Let me just try to pull more. It's hard when the mobs fight each other to pull them, but... just try to pull a little bit more, and then burn them down. Get a nice grouping going. Maybe that's my main problem. I just need to play it like I'm playing Glacier, but I'm meleeing worse. I think some of these guys are range. APL, how's it going, mate? Whoop VK. Yeah, dude, it's going pretty good, man. How are you doing? How's your build going? Yeah, we just started the VK. I'm so bad at melee, it's like hilarious, so if there's ever a time to point and laugh at me, now's the time. I played like maybe 4 melee builds in my life, and those were all like 2.5 years ago, so I'm just going by the seat of my pants, and chat is recommending stuff to me. These range dudes. Click the lever, please. I hope you like that OK Go song. Oh, I haven't listened to it yet, Ben. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to actually listen to the song. Remind me if you're around, Ben, at like lunchtime when we're gambling, and I'll go grab it and we'll throw it on. I love that they added this stuff, man. It just adds such a cool aesthetic. Yeah, I'm good. It's going okay. Started ramping up corruption last night. We should easily get bound 300 plus, so we shall see where it goes. That's dope, man. Hell yeah. You're just being modest. Yeah, you'll see, dude. If you've watched, I know you haven't watched me actually level a character. I don't think before, but people who have seen me level a character and then seen me play this, they'll probably notice a difference. With the exception of Shaman. Shaman was pretty bad to level. But if you watch me level like any of my other characters, dude, I'm pretty zoom. I'm able to fly through stuff really fast, and then here I'm like... I don't have enough. I thought I had 2 levels banked up. The funny part is I'm even cheating because I have a 4 LP Hammer of the Laurent that I slammed. So I'm doing way more damage than I should be doing. I normally don't mess around with too much twink gear, but this character, my last one, I just started having fun with it since we're like towards the end of the cycle. I just said, fuck it, let's blast. Here it goes again, only OK Go song I know. I don't even know who OK Go is, honestly. Am I uncultured, chat? Am I one of those old boomers now? Back in my day, we had real music. Like, All About That Bass by Meghan Trainor. Fair play. Found a 1 LP Jungle Queen belt. Nice, but I have one too. I'm too scared to slam it. I need to get an exalted summon zombie. That's probably the build I would want to play if I did end up using it, because I've only found one this cycle. So that's awesome though, Ben. Yeah, I need to get an exalted zombie before I try it. The videos are great, are they? Did somebody dodge Risky? The downside of using this Hammer of the Laurent is I can't use a shield. So then I can't use Shield Rush. Where's my offset of weapons like Path of Exile? So I can swap weapons and then start shield charging. Stun chance. Oh, these guys are fucked. I don't think I have a belt yet. Yep, yeah, I know how idols work. Thank you. I'm all about that base. Yes, sir. I'm sure you've discussed that already, but how do you feel about the announced changes? Also, does it mean that the new season will be delayed? I don't think they're delaying the season. I actually took yesterday off due to some IRL stuff. Mal, so I haven't really gone over the news stuff yet at all. I've read it all, but I haven't gone over it on stream. Other than just briefly talking about the dodge mechanic. Honestly, I was pretty hyped about everything. And then I come on to stream today, and people were saying how like Reddit's a dumpster right now, and everyone's pissed about stuff. And I'm like, what, really? I feel like everything was good news, you know? There's some personal preference on the dodge stuff, but I think they're going to be releasing the content towards the end of the cycle time frame they gave us. So they said 3 to 4 months, and I think they'll be closer to the 4 months. So it's not that it's delayed or anything. I think they're still within their expectations, unless I misread something wrong. You guys can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But that's how I interpret everything. Which does make me kind of nervous. I have a family reunion in July, and this is my job, so I might have to not be there for every day of my family reunion. We'll see. Or I might have to try to bring my full stream setup to play while I'm there. I don't know. I don't know how good the internet is out there. Alright. Oh wait, no, we got the wrong one! Oh my god, guys, I'm brain dead. I'm brain dead. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, somebody shoot me. I don't know how to play melee. I thought it was at the end. Someone take the pain away. I don't even have that stun shrine yet, man. I'm just stunning them like crazy. It's Reddit, they're always pissed. I know. They're a bunch of babies over there on Reddit. Bunch of babies. There is no end, only two. Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. The rest of the announcement though, I'm pretty stoked for it, man. I don't know. I love that they're focusing on the end game. They're adding some new bosses. The thing I'm the most excited about, sadly, is the farthest away. Is the socketable items into your gear in your skill tree. Oh man, dude. That got me feeling some kind of way. I'm not gonna lie. That got me feeling some kind of way for sure. I'm a theory crafter, and when they just drastically explode theory crafting potential like that, whoop, you know what I mean. Angry at life? Hey, I'm not a baby. I'm a huge Reddit fan. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I almost never go on Reddit outside of random Google searches that lead me to Reddit. I kind of fucking hate it. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But that's just me. That's just me. You guys are allowed to enjoy Reddit. Same. Imagine the potential for build variety. Dude, yeah. Oh, man, dude. I was so happy when I saw it. And honestly, the dodge roll, I'm pretty indifferent on. It can be there, it cannot be there. I'm sure they're going to build around using dodge roll, but it doesn't give you iframes. If it gave you iframes, the skill gap of this game would have skyrocketed. Yeah, your Souls players would have shit on everybody, which would have been fantastic because I love playing Souls games. So I would have been very happy. It wouldn't have been healthy for the game though. So I'm glad they didn't put iframes in there. But I would have had such an advantage if they did. Woo-wee! Alright, come here, boss boy. Prepare to get rived. Got some like 600 damage crits, not too bad. Is it just me, or when I just spam Rive on people, do the bosses, like, stop doing their mechanics? He didn't do a single void thing. The only time I got upvoted 1,000 times on Reddit was when I was insanely drunk and wrote some dumb shit on a PoE thread. Yeah. How does iframes change it? So, a lot of games like Dark Souls, you get what's called an iframe when you dodge, which means you're basically immune for like a fraction of a second, or sometimes it's more than that. So if you're really good at dodging, I can make my character like never take damage from big attacks. So every time a one-shot's about to hit me, I use dodge at the perfect time and I take 0 damage. So they did not add that. Just to clarify, that was not added, which is good. But if they did add it, I would have been a fucking bossing god. I'm a bit late to the LE party, so theory crafting builds. You have to be inventive now around what's already done. More build potential means more chance to dive into that, so that's get me excited. Yeah, for sure, dude, for sure. And honestly, like, there's still so much to discover in LE. I was kind of scared for launch that there was going to be so many more new eyes on it that everything was going to get discovered. But it's like, I've made so many builds this cycle that are different, and I still have ideas, you know? I feel like there's still so much untapped potential, which I love about this game. You know what's up, yeah? Where are you going? Wherever the fuck I want. I got a big hammer. Where's the boss guy over here that spawned? Did I already kill him? I'm gonna be so underleveled, guys. My clear speed is so bad right now. Void res health regen. Okay, okay. I should probably just take all the weapons off my filter. I added them on there for you guys because some of you guys might not have unique weapons you're leveling with, but I think I also need to take melee damage off the rare mod list. For some reason, I was thinking that was flat melee damage, not the percentile stuff that everyone has a billion shards for. Alright, come here, you little drunk fire dude. I'm sustaining! Alright, not that one, not that one. Not that much sustain. Yeah, looks like I can kind of just sit in this. Too much damage. Yeah, I'm not actually going to spec into lunge. I don't even know why I'm specking into it now. There's just no other skills really spec into early on. I feel like Sentinel's early skills suck booty cheeks. Except for like hammer throw. It probably would have been, not probably. It would have been a million times faster if I just went hammer throw, but I gotta live the fantasy of the melee. You see how good Rive is? Oh. Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. It is... The biggest problem I have with it is that it is in fact still melee. But you know. I feel like even with this cheater weapon, I'm kind of doing ass damage though. Like I can one-shot this shit on solo self-found gear on a Sork. Or on a Rune Master or whatever I'm playing, you know? So that part's kind of baffling to me. Hammer throw would be good, but you need faster attack speed on that. On Rive? I did have a hammer for attack speed that I could have used. I didn't slam it yesterday though. But maybe that would have been the play. I don't know. I went for the big bonks. Extra flat damage, crit chance. And then this one also had like 90% reduced damage taken from crits, so I went with it. Guy can't do shit to me though. On hammer throw it's good leveling, but so slow. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I'm really fast at hammer leveling. Can we tank it? Not super well. Yeah, lightning's probably the only one I can't sit in. I like slower plays, but not that slow. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I'm gonna tell people how to level this on like a build guide, if it ever gets to that point, it's definitely going to be hammer throw.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
I'll stick with it for now. Speaking of hammers. Yeah, I'm not even level 15. I'm pretty sure I should be like 16 or 17 right now. Void Knight. Primalist is taking your nuts in a grinder for leveling sucks. So yeah, Primalist is rough, dude. Holy. Hammer Smite Paladin was the shiz in beta. Probably still really decent, honestly, though. I don't know how high damage it can go. Yeah, it's really good damage-wise. It just doesn't have a lot of good defenses for today's meta. And you can't proc healing heads with throws. So, and you can't proc, so you can't proc healing hands with the smite procs either. That's its big downside. What do I go for here? Let's grab the extra melee damage, I guess. For now, I feel like I'm suffering in damage. That's what I'm gonna grab. Going to be using a Racing Strike, boys. I might actually just right now because I have all this mana. I'm not using my mana for anything, so I might as well use it for bigger bonks, right? Like, let's try it. See how it goes. And my my Lunging Strike isn't doing anything for me really. Bonk. Eh. Okay, I got bonked. Bonk. Bonk. That is pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. Especially when it's on little guys and it one-shots everything. Follow me, boys. Alright, everybody over here. 1300 on that. Oh, no, 15. Let me throw these guys on. Wait, why am I grabbing the hammer? Okay. It's a good final, yep. Anyone heard of that new game, Chrono Arc? It's like a deck building roguelike and it looks amazing looking. I think I maybe saw it on Steam. I didn't really look into it though. I almost bought Hades 2 last night. Maybe I should buy Hades 1 first though? I don't know. Do you think Hades 1 still holds up today with like quality of life? As far as like a game? Because I saw Hades 1 was on sale for like $5. And then maybe if I like it, I'll buy Hades 2 just to like fuck around off stream. I know you guys were raving about that the other day. If I like Sanctum and PoE, will I like Hades? I haven't really messed around with roguelikes before. Good for downtime when burnt out on things, waiting for next patch, etc. Yeah, Hades is amazing. Hades is fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Everyone seems like they're crazy about it. That's what where I'm like, maybe. Seems like people are pretty stoked around that. I get the next one at level 20. It'll probably be around the same time. Don't freak out, boys. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. I know you're seeing some stuff right now. I'm using Smite as a movement skill, okay? Alright? We're not using it as a damage. I'm not playing Spellcaster, I promise. Everybody calm down. Smite is just fucking insane offensively. Ayo, VK, let's go. Hey, what's up, Nix? How's it going, my guy? Yeah, we're doing some VK. I don't like Sanctum, and I like Hades. Uh-oh. You're saying I'm gonna hate Hades. Got it. I never beat it because I'm bad with those twitchy games, but might go back, try again, because I love the story and game play features. I'm pretty good at twitchy games. I'm pretty good at those. I think I need either a new mousepad or a new mouse, or maybe both, though. The more I've been playing Gray Zone, where like really pinpoint accuracy is needed, my mouse is really old, and maybe I just need to replace the pads on it. But I feel like I'm not really good at doing those fine movements. Like, it always seems like it jumps. Even when I'm like sitting, like aiming at a guy that's like not moving, that's not even super far away, I feel like I'm struggling to pinpoint the head because it keeps like jumping rather than being a smooth transition. So I probably just need to replace the pads on my mouse, but I like to find excuses to buy new things. I'd probably just get the newer version of this mouse though. I use a G Pro wireless and I love it. I'm also weird though, and I play on a hard mouse pad. I know like 99% of people play on a soft mouse pad, but I played on a hard mouse pad for probably like 10 years. Have you unveiled what the build is yet? No, I have not. I have not. I'll probably do it at the end of stream today. Yeah. Or whenever I decide to switch more into the build. It's fucking Voidcasters. Yeah, that bonked the Voidcaster pretty good. I just I'm not gonna spec into Racing Strike. It's good enough by itself. I know it kind of falls off late game, but that is really satisfying. Those big bonks, honestly. Makes me feel a lot more Glacier-like. Just everything going poof. I don't like Sanctum, and I like Hades, yeah. That's so frustrating. Yeah, it's a little frustrating. So I'm sure the pads would be pretty cheap to buy. I play on hard, do you, Gorshi? It feels more consistent to me. That's why. Like you don't have these weird divots in your mouse pad because you've been playing on it too long, or and stuff like that. And I don't feel like my hand is sweating because I'm up against a cloth the whole day. I don't know. I've used a Razer Hex Naga for like 10 years. Yeah, those are heavy mice, dude. Yeah, mine's like so light now. Honestly, the heavy mice was hurting my wrist to play. Like, I noticed that I was getting a lot of like hand and wrist pain because I used to play on an MMO mouse, and I bought in every like MMO mouse. I bought the Corsair, the Logitech, the Nagas. I've had like every single one of them. And they're all just so heavy because they have so many buttons built inside of them. And then I swapped over to the G Pro Wireless, and I stopped having as much wrist pain. Hey Cal, thanks for the lurk, man. Yeah, me too. I used to have a soft, but it's real smooth. Yeah. My mouse pad's really old though, so it might be. There's some spots that are kind of faded out on it, and parts where it started peeling a little bit. So maybe I just need to add some sliders on my mouse. And then maybe get a new mouse pad. I don't know. That'll probably be cheaper than buying a $130 mouse. Looks like he might be going down this way. I need to see what mod rolled on my ring. What's the other one? Void damage. Yeah, I just don't like the percentile damage types on the melee attacks for Void. Unless you're playing like one of the big bonk skills that is actually a Void skill. It just feels kind of weird, I don't know. I don't want to leave too many of those cultists up. Can't move. Having a high DPI helps with the wrist, but for some people can't get used to it. Yeah, DPI is a fine thing to measure when it comes to like first-person shooters if you're playing competitive too. So I play on an 800 DPI, and then I play really low sense though. Like really low. And I try to do more arm aiming than wrist aiming to kind of help with that too. Alright, what was the other affix it added? Dodge rating. Okay, we're gonna do a new one. The void will save us all. Hey look, the void saved you all. XP shrine. Don't mind if I do. I guess I can go around this way. Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, what we get? Strength? Strength's not bad. Strength's not bad. At least right now. I probably will swap that out though in a second. It's so funny to me that this contraption thing can get stunned. Doesn't even seem like it's doing that much damage. I remember that hitting way harder. I guess I have a lot of extra health though. Yeah, so the reason why we're going Smite for our movement skill, by the way, boys, if you didn't know, there's a node here that lets you use Smite to teleport. The reason why we're doing that is it gives us a whole bunch of melee flat damage, and then it gives us like 20% attack speed. Versus the other movement skills like Lunge is booty cheeks. It doesn't give you fucking anything hardly. Or you have Shield Rush, which requires you to use a shield. So you just don't really have a lot of options. I feel like that are beneficial. Whereas I think Smite is probably the best one for melee. So need a couple levels before I can actually use it. Okay, so you guys were saying move towards the pole. Next, that's the big one. Or there was like something like iron something that you guys were saying. It does like a bunch of damage. Was it just Iron Reach for the area? Yeah, we'll move towards the pole. I'm actually gonna switch this now. I'm eventually not gonna need the strength, really. Try to get something else. Bonk. Kind of just walk around, wait for a Racing Strike to come off cooldown, honestly. Just bonk stuff when I can. Oh, that's dead end. Alright, we're gonna have to fight. Alright, let's get the pull. See how that feels. But that is kind of nice. Oh, does it stun him too? Kind of like a little mini stun with the actual pull animation. That's pretty good. Let's see if our DPS is any better. Hello? He's stunned? There we go. Want him to drop off his lightning shit. DPS is definitely a little bit better. Not amazing by any means, but we're getting there. Oh, he never dropped his lightning thing. I guess he got stunned. Spamming though with the pull for the Racing Strike is definitely making a little bit more mana intensive. Void Cleave. I think I need a two-handed sword to mess around with Void Cleave, right? Or is it just a two-handed sword or axe? Yeah, so I can't even try that one. Alright, next level I get another skill I can spec into. Does the pull only work on weak mobs? I feel like it's not pulling these guys. Alright, what do we get? Block chance. I'm not playing block, so... That first mod is the most important because it's most likely to hit T7. It'd be nice to get another one that's like really good at leveling. I've already got a health Ellie res one. Yoink 'em. Pull them all in for the big bonk. Lightning res. Can I grab this ring, please? Okay, thanks. Healing hands incoming, yeah. Is that what you think, Manuel? Shit, that hurt. I must have had some poison stacks on me. There's a lot of poison here. Alright, next point I can go into Smite as my movement skill. Almost level 20. There we go. Oh no! Oh, guys! I misclicked! Oh, man! Oh, shit. Well, I guess we're playing Healing Hands melee. Oh, shit, dude. My bad, guys. My bad. Oh, man. That sucks. Hey, don't worry, guys. We're not abusing ward stuff for any kind of defenses, so it'll be all right. It'll be all right. But we are turning this into melee. I'm so good. Yeah, it was pretty obvious when I started putting a bunch of points into Paladin casually, where I'm like, doo, 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 doo. Like that shocked me. Yeah. I can't play it right now though. I have to get some levels into it first. Yeah, the main reason too is just like I thought about so many different other melee skills, but none of the one-handed melee abilities scaled with void damage anyways. So I'm like, fuck it, let's just go fire, because fire gets a bunch of armor shred on idols. I can scale my damage with healing effectiveness, and get a bunch of healing from it. So I can actually scale the damage on Healing Hands way higher than anything else, I feel like. Even way higher than Rive. So yeah, I think it'll be solid. Plus it looks really cool in the melee. I got some cool unique synergies that you guys are gonna like, I think. That I haven't seen anybody else really do yet, so. Oh, dude, I'm off to go online myself, so have a great stream. I'll catch you soon. Hey, no worries, Immortalize. No worries, man. Good luck on the Shaman today. I'll probably drop in and lurk later on, man. Also, Void Cleave is so much better than Bonk in my opinion. I just can't use it because I don't have a two-handed sword. Yeah, it requires a two-handed sword or axe, and I'm using a two-handed mace. Oh, oops. Flip that. There we go. Healing Hands, really? It's gonna be a melee fire skill. Melee fire skill, so. Oh yeah, forget. Yeah. I was gonna try it. I do kind of want to get sigils. Is there anything I need in the Void Knight tree right now that'd be like massive? Volatile Reversal would be really big for... Yeah, I kind of want the res and health here too, anyways. Yeah, let's go for Volatile Reversal next. Alright, we need to go down this way. Void of nothing. No, we're actually getting still a bunch of void damage on there. So I'll be getting a bunch of void flat damage. I'll just be getting a bunch of like generic, just random flat damage because I'm not scaling percentile damage of anything. So I'm not doing like a bunch of percentile void damage or percentile fire damage. I'm doing a lot of percentile melee damage, and then just grabbing like a bunch of flat fire, a bunch of flat void, and just kind of mixing it all together. I mean, 200% crit multi, and you can get like 200% more to high HP and 200% more to low HP. Oh, you're talking about on Void Cleave? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a really easy skill to scale the damage on. And be pretty decent with just like a bunch of generic stuff. None of the idols really impress me for the melee stuff. And so instead, I can just run Shred healing effectiveness idols. And attack really, really fast. And then eventually I'll grab out some uniques and show you what I'm going for in that, and you guys will be like, oh shit, okay. And it'll start making sense, but I need some more levels for that. Like it's one synergy away from being good. Yeah. Aren't a lot of skills. A lot of skills are almost good. I can't get too many more of these raptors. Those bleeds really hurt. Alright, we now have a movement skill. I'm just gonna keep grabbing these for now. And this is technically a melee. I don't think it'll be very good right now though. But we can put it on there just to try, and then we'll change that over to Smite so we get the extra attack speed. Yeah, we need that minus mana cost too. It'll also give us area of effect. $300. It's like 400 damage, 3 to 400 damage a hit. It's actually hitting like just as hard as Rive is with the it just costs way more mana. Yeah, so just the base fucking Healing Hands is hitting as hard as Rive. In fact, it's hitting harder. And I actually have points scaled into the Rive damage. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, dude, that attack speed bonus from Smite is so nice, though. Yeah, it's doing more damage now because I'm using Smite in between it. Smite actually costs a lot of mana, though. Holy shit. Do I make it out? Yeah, I do. It's alright. I'll get Healing Hands eventually where it costs 0 mana, so... I might be swapping to full Healing Hands earlier than I thought I would be. They want Void Cleave to be as good as Bonk, they need to do way more damage to spam bulls. Yeah. I find this interesting. Yeah, Viva? Mad scientist shenanigans? Yeah. We got some mad scientist shenanigans for sure. Yep. We're gonna get lots of echoes, attack really fucking fast, and there's just gonna be fire spewing everywhere. Yeah, it's crazy that just, like, look, 900 damage on like, a non-bonk. That's like hitting almost as hard as a Racing Strike. And I haven't even, like, really started investing into it at all. And on top of that, you can make Healing Hands proc Healing Hands, so... It'll almost be like little mini echoes once I start putting those points in. I started my Void Knight yesterday, got to 33 on Warpath and Rage Strike. It hits hard, but too mana hungry. Yeah. No, this one won't really use hardly any mana except for its like support skills. We'll increase the area of effect by a lot too. They'll be doing that at the same time as reducing the mana cost, so. I did equip the Dream Sword, and a Racing Strike was critting for like 7k. That's pretty wild. The Dream Sword. The Dream Sword. Which one's that? Oh, that's the block one, right? The like block one with the that's like void looking. But running around with no mana equals not fun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I hate having mana problems in builds. That's the thing I hated the most about the trap setups, is that you needed such good like RNG on your rings just to like sustain the mana. It's like a super non-cycle start friendly build. Yeah, you're talking about like the Dream Thorn, I think it's called, or something like that, with the block on it though. Yeah. The 0 cooldown or Racing Strike for Void Rifts work like Storm Bolts for Shaman? I don't know, Dan, honestly. I almost never play with melee stuff. I've never actually played with a Racing Strike in a build. This is my first time really experimenting with it. So yeah, I apologize, man. I don't actually know that. I kind of just normally ignore all the melee stuff. What if I could run from you, though? Huh? What about that, Mr. Random NPC? Yeah, every level I get in Healing Hands too, because Healing Hands is a new skill, and I feel like the new skills are built so much better. Every level, I feel like, is such a big impact. I could get -5 mana cost right now. I don't really have a lot of healing effectiveness to scale stuff. Yeah, probably just go for that. So now my mana should feel like totally fine. I just dropped the mana cost by so much. Yeah, just with that, I could like spam it all day with my default mana regen. I'm still gonna get the other ones eventually, just for the increased area clear to make it 0 mana, but and because I'm gonna be attacking faster later, which will consume more of the mana. I think I just unspec Rive at this point. I'm not really going to use it for anything else. But it's not my easier to click button on my mouse. All fire damage, not too bad right now. The majority of my damage at the moment is fire. Is 500 flat damage if you turn Void Cleave into Fire Void. Oh yeah, you're talking about the weapon off the boss, yeah. Gear was pretty shitty at level 90, crits around like 200k. Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. There's a 1400 crit right there, basically. Yep, 1479. Damage is getting there, boys. Never played Melee either, so this is all new. I'll have to try Void Cleavers. Yeah. No, well, yes, from the Crow boss. Yeah. I think Bonk has a lot of problems though too, just FYI. I don't think playing Bonk or Void Cleave is very good at high end. So Risky was kind of hitting a wall later on, is what he was saying, but it had a lot of good potential if they could make more synergies. Just FYI. I wouldn't probably rush into one of those builds right now. Unless you want to, you know? For the fun. Too much downtime? Yeah. It's kind of like a wonky cooldown playstyle for sure. Yeah, there's no minus mana nodes in Smite. That'd be nice. Oh, it'd add an affix, huh? Alright. What'd it pick? Crit chance, alright. Crit chance fire, that's not bad. I'll take it. I also haven't upgraded any of my gear. all of it's still kind of where it's at. Yeah, let's grab that other attack speed node. Yeah, sadly there's a lot of dead points in Smite. So I'll be taking a node that changes the healing from Smite and turns it into Void, just because that gives me access to extra flat damage for melee. And that disables a lot of the nodes that are utility-based in Smite. Because a lot of them are proccing based on Smite healing, and so if you disable that, it never procs them. That's okay. The other nodes aren't that important. I just want the melee fire damage and the attack speed. The attack speed's like insane. My attack speed will be a lot faster later too. Since I won't be using a two-handed weapon later. Like huge at the end, that's why I said give me HP exchange for damage so I can just build 10k HP and then get flat damage. Yeah, and then you can leech it back. Yeah, that'd be nice. Alright, we have Volatile Reversal, so let's go ahead and drop this. Let's pick up Volatile Reversal. It'll be less points to go doing the attack speed first, so I'll probably do that one. Then we'll go like that. Add a sigil that makes Healing Hands Void. That would be nice, dude. If they could turn Healing Hands into Void, and then just yeah, make it consume your health or something. That'd be cool. You deal buff. Now it's anti-healing hands. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I'd be about that. Or make smite scale melee. Yeah. I can't wait till I get more echo chants, man. It's gonna feel so nice. So right now by default, Void Knight only has 10%. But I'll be at like 30%, I think, when I'm done. I could go 40%, just depending on how the mana feels. But we'll have to feel that out. Oh, that guy's dead. He's just doing a death animation. Yeah, I'm so excited for those new things you can slot into your skill tree, dude. Mega attack speed. Yeah, between the buff from Volatile Reversal and Smite, I should be able to get pretty good attack speed when I'm going on the bosses. Melee Lightning Blast, Fire Lightning Blast, yeah. Yeah, that could be cool. Ugh. Stuff that lets you convert everything. I'd be down for that. I guess I could throw, I should probably grab these off my Paladin, because I have some really nuts ones. That one's not bad, because it goes on melee hit. Okay, that one. Yeah, those will do for now. So we're at T7 Fire already. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Alright, so I could go for the Area of Effect and reduce mana cost. Or I could go for the chance to proc on melee attack for Healing Hands to get more Healing Hands procs. I feel like it'd be pretty good. Let me grab at least 1 point in here, actually. So I'm getting the Healing Effectiveness scaling. Let's do that. Right. Now we go back up here, we teleport back to the waypoint, so it puts us right next to the objective. Why are you using Smite in between? Yeah, I'll show you. So Smite is my movement skill, Brownlee, and it's the best offensive movement skill. Because your options are Lunge, which the entire tree is dog shit. You can use Shield Rush if you're using a shield. You could use Healing Hands if it's not your main damage ability for a movement skill. Or you can use Smite. And the reason why you use Smite is because you get these nodes. They give you a bunch of flat melee damage. And then the more important one is this one, which gives you up to 20% attack speed if you've used Smite in the last 4 seconds. And so it'll just teleport you across the screen, give you a whole bunch of melee flat damage, and then also give you attack speed. So it's just a massive buff skill while also being a movement skill. Cleric Hammer procs off itself? Yeah, it should. Everyone that I was seeing that was doing a smite or doing a Healing Hands build by itself was using it, so it should be. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep getting the health nodes. Alright, I kind of want to go towards the extra damage buff. Go for that. Because Healing Hands is now a melee attack. Wouldn't that make an infinite loop? No, procs can't proc procs. Yeah, procs can't proc procs, so it would do like once. So every regular melee attack I did, it would do one proc. Okay, no, it says directly. Yeah. Yeah, they try to delete any infinite loot stuff in the game. We can test it again really quick on the Paladin, because I want to grab the idols off my Paladin anyways. The idols I have on my Paladin are better, so... Before I put points in there, we'll test it on the Paladin. But if it doesn't, it's honestly not even that big a deal. I thought Echo could trigger echoes. I'm not 100% sure on that, Risky. Yeah, I don't know. I've only seen one Echo proccing, but I only have a 10% chance. So... Yeah, but we're already doing pretty respectable damage, man. Not bad at all. Even with our slow-ass attack speed with the two-hander. $25, baby, let's go. Yeah, the goal is to have it proc off of itself, and then both of those procs can also proc echoes. And then if the echoes are proccing echoes, I don't think it works that way, but if they do, that's pretty fucking nice, right? Now would be a good time. Let's grab our stuff off the Paladin real quick. My cough is gone. Look at all those level 100s, boys. I think I might play this game too much. I need to go Divine Era, go Champion's Gate. Scepter will work as a melee weapon, so we'll throw that on. Okay, so I already have it set up similar. So let's see if it procs any echoes here. It does it twice. It's hard to tell because I think it goes off the same exact time. How many hits is it doing? There's 2 hits. Yeah, you see when it hits twice. It goes boom boom. So the animation looks the same. Boom boom, 2 hits, right about the same. So let's despec it and then go back into it and see if it still does the 2 hits. 1 hit. 1 hit. That's the ignite tick, so ignore that. 1 hit. Okay. Boom boom. Yeah, so it's definitely working. Cool. That works. I was pretty sure that it was working when I was testing it. I just wanted to make sure. You made me doubt myself. Okay. BK. Let's throw these guys in here. Is there anything else I want for my VK? I don't really need the levels of smite or anything. I was messing around with the Casper thing. I wanted to see how it would proc. I was just trying to get ideas for like new stuff. Looking at a few things. I don't think I want any of the other gear. Yep, yeah. We are procking. Alright guys, talk to my wife about lunch. So it basically just doubles our damage. Having the 4 points in our skill tree and then it doubles our damage. Not bad. Not too bad. These should all be like pretty much maxed out idols here, so grab those. Yeah, these are all like super high healing effectiveness and fairly high shred chance. Okay, that one's still better. Yeah. Drop off some of these uniques so they're not just sitting in my inventory. I like what I have so far. Okay. You're gonna run out of loaves eventually. Yeah. I'll just buy another loaf, man. Get a whole bunch of more slices. All good. I kind of actually want the cooldown recovery. I needed the cooldown recovery. I noticed on the boss fight it was too much. So let's grab the at least one of the cooldown recovery nodes. I'll never run out of loaves, Brownlee. I do kind of like this aesthetic. I'm just a big old tin can, and my hammer matches too. Yeah, dude. It's getting hot in my office. Holy. Open the window with the freezing cold air. Hopefully that helps. Dude, it started hailing so much the other day. It's nuts, man. Thought we were past all that. Oh, man. Trying to get hot here in Menifee. Brownlee, I forget that you're out there, dude. I forget that we had that conversation. I miss good old Menifee, man. Yeah, I'm sure it's very hot out there. All these zombies.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, it's supposed to be getting hot here, and then it was getting hot. We were at like 70, and then it just started going back to snowing and hailing. So, welcome to Utah. Ugh. Alright, now that we got at least a little bit of healing effectiveness scaling, I think I'm going to start going towards these nodes. Because that's literally double damage. So... So it will scale Void and Healing Effect. So no, I'm not scaling Void. I'm getting flat Void damage. But I'm not scaling percentile Void because I'm going to be pretty 50-50 on like generic melee, fire damage, and Void damage. So I'm going to be just scaling Healing Effectiveness, crit with crit multi, attack speed, and then just like flat damage. And then like percentile melee damage. Those are the big things I'm going for. So I tried to avoid any of the specific stuff that was like increased fire damage or increased void damage because it was so 50-50. I'm a void knight. I'm a void knight. And I'm getting a bunch of flat void. And then I'm playing Void Knight because I can get really high health pools and I get a fuck ton of leech. So I'll be picking up like a bunch of the stuff that gives me flat damage to right here, like flat damage to melee and stuff like that, and then getting like echo chance and getting a whole bunch of the echo shit. And then stuff that gives me like increased melee damage. Like this one's really big because it gives me armor and melee damage and stuff like that. And then just stacking a crap ton of health with a bunch of healing effectiveness, or with a bunch of like leech and stuff. There isn't really a void melee skill that's outside of the two-handed abilities, Brownlee. That's where I was kind of upset when I was looking on how to build this character, is that none of the other stuff actually scales on a melee tag. So none of them convert. Like Rive doesn't turn to melee damage. Warpath doesn't turn to like full like void really, and Warpath would be kind of bad for what I'm playing. Multi-strike doesn't turn to full void. Vengeance can't turn to void. None of the one-handed melee attacks can actually turn to a full void damage. And I didn't want to play Bonk because the cooldown recovery like playstyle is just not for me. So we're going to be scaling flat void damage, using a lot of void abilities to go with it, like volatile reversal and stuff like that, and some other void stuff I haven't gotten into yet. But yeah, it's not going to be scaling percentile void. Okay. Grab that cooldown recovery. I'll grab the other cooldown recovery once I fix my mana. But I need to get Healing Hands to 0 mana before I do that. So next I'll go for the increased damage. The 0 cooldown Erasing Strike for Void Rifts. Oh yeah, sorry, I already looked at that, Dan, sorry. Yeah, I wish I had the answer to that. You'll be using a two-hander. I'll actually be dual-wielding eventually. Yeah. I will be dual-wielding. I'm using a 2-ender now because I have a 4 LP Laurent that I'm using to level with. Yeah, it's going to be a really fast attacking build. And then the cool part about playing like a really fast attacking build on Void Knight is it means I also get to echo really fast. So the faster I'm attacking, the more echoes I proc. So it's just filling the entire screen with these big healing hands. And then we'll have a lot better increased area of effect on the healing hands once I get some more levels. So we're going to be taking all the nodes to give you increased area of effect and minus mana cost on healing hands. I need to get more base crit. I have a lot of percentile crit with my weapon and my ring. If I could just get a little bit more base crit, that would go a long way. Oh, I'm already out of forging or Weaver's Will on that, huh? That must have been one of my ones that hardly had any. Level 70 VK on standby. I'm glad you're doing a melee healing hands because I have a caster at 600 and I'm bored. Yeah? Yeah, we got you, we got you. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, it should hit really fucking hard. And attack really fast. I'm excited to show you guys how the offense is gonna work with some of the scaling. Well, that crit feels nice though. Alright, let's give him the boss. Don't need to kill him. If you do put up the guide, please include the sliders so I can follow along. I've been doing sliders on every single build guide since the very first Mad Lightning I put out, where people commented on it. Every single guide I've had outside of that Brownlee has had sliders on it. The only time I don't have sliders on it is sometimes when I'm working on it, like actively on stream. Sometimes I won't have the sliders yet. And most of that's because I haven't leveled the character yet, and I didn't know kind of what feels the best to grab yet, because I'm still working on it as I go through it. Yeah, every build guide I post will have sliders. Alright, now we have a 50% chance to double proc. Fuck, dude, I don't know what I want to eat, man. I'm so directionally impaired, guys, in IRL. My wife always tells me where she wants, or where she's going, and that she can grab food on the way, and then I have no idea what that means for food. I don't know if any of you guys are like that, but... pull up Google Maps, like, look. I eat Waba Grill every day, so I'm easy. What do they have there? I've never heard of that place. But what type of food? I'm guessing just generic grill food. I might just get Del Taco to make it easy. I don't know. Oh, I forgot I forgot I relog. Sorry guys. Let me turn off chat. Oh, I don't know what I want to eat, man. That's the hardest part about being an adult, is that you have to figure out what you want to eat every single day for the rest of your life. The time we live in. First world problems. From SoCal, never heard of Waba. It's like a flame broiler, grilled chicken teriyaki bowls. So I've lived in SoCal, Brownlee. I'm not from SoCal. I lived there for a couple of years. I was born in Sacramento area, like up there. So like way up north. I said that because I literally pass every food place on my way. Panda. The panda by our house sucks booty cheeks, Risky. It's so bad. I don't know what they do, but they just somehow fuck up all their food. I normally really like Panda, but... I've probably had it before if it's super popular Brownlee when I was down there. I probably just don't remember it. I probably only had it like once or twice, so. Coconut shrimp is bomb, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember, but I went to 13 different schools between elementary school and high school. So I've lived in like around where you live, but it wasn't for too long. I moved a lot, yeah. I'm starting to like one-shot shit, man. If it double procs the healing hands, it's like one-shotting the rares. It's delicious, but god, it makes me feel garbage, yeah. Lately with McDonald's, I've just been getting their breakfast burritos, honestly. They serve them 24/7, regardless on how your McDonald's does breakfast. I just get a bunch of those. Pretty simple. Basically just like eggs, cheese, a little bit of pepper, and like green peppers and red peppers, and sausage. That's probably not real sausage, but you know. Meal prep your own food? Yeah, it's just hard to constantly be doing that too, man. Yeah, between streaming, prepping builds for stream, and theory crafting, trying to have a personal life with hanging out with friends and doing other things, and then spending time with the wife and kiddo, I feel like I have no free time outside of that, you know? That's probably just me making excuses, but it's just, it's a lot to balance. I spend a couple hours every day off stream where I'm trying to figure out stuff for future streams. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot. Can I tank it? Yes, I can. Ooh, I'm running out of mana on bossing though. I can't smite as much. I need to take some of those mana nodes. A quiver? Yeah. I'm just gonna get McDonald's. Yeah. I know it's not healthy, but it's easy. I feel like what I get's not too bad though. Just egg, cheese, and sausage, basically. Internet is so weird, just crashed. Can't wait for Monday to figure shit out. Oh, you guys have some internet people come through? Oh, Manuel, did they ever install your internet lines? That made me think about that. Yeah, I forgot that they weren't able to come the main day because it was like raining or storming or something. Yeah, curious how that's going for you, man. Yeah, my next point's I'm gonna grab some of the mana nodes. Now that I'm double casting too, it's starting to eat my mana pretty fast. Starting to hit hard though. Alright, then we'll grab the crit multi-node there. And then I'll probably start getting some of the flat melee void damage. Not yet, I'm gonna have to call them to remind them. Yeah. I feel like a lot of internet places are like that. Man, dude, out here, most of the places in Utah used to be like only Comcast for your internet, and I used to work for them doing installing cable internet, or installing like TV and internet packages and stuff. And fuck, dude, I hate Comcast. There's a reason they had to rebrand all their stuff into Xfinity. They had, like, the worst customer service. Let me actually pull up my planner so I can take a look at stuff. I can't remember how I wanted to grab the flat nodes. Okay, so I'll eventually get these for Leech too. This gives me +2, I think, to everything, right? Your spells and attacks, yeah. Okay, so I'll grab 2 points in there, and then I'll start grabbing the melee points, because they'll just give me 3 per. Do that. And eventually I'll grab some of those leech nodes, and then I can drop the bleeding heart. Yeah, man, I like the damage so far. Damage is feeling good. A little bit of a slower start though, just having to play melee. Take a little while to get there, but starting to feel good now. Love you, babe. Although, actually, the more I think about it, I should probably start putting levels into Paladin, because I need to get access to sigils. That'd probably be my next skill. So I should probably actually start going and doing that instead of grabbing the melee flat. Because Healing Hands also scales its level off of the level of buff skills that you have. So every level on sigils will increase my damage as well. Not even counting the sigils themselves. That's the downside of playing Void Knight, is I don't get access to Holy Aura, which does the same exact thing. Those are kind of the only buff skills. Yeah, I'm pretty close to getting a level in Healing Hands. Slowly getting there. There we go. Another 2 mana cost. What am I at? 11? Extra 15% area of effects. Which was apparently bugged for a really long time, that area of effect scaling. Apparently wasn't working for a really long time, then they finally patched it. That was a big teleport. Like a screen and a half over. Alright, let's start going in Paladin though. I need to get access to the sigils. The healing effectiveness will be really nice too. So I'll probably just start grabbing that. That'll give me damage. And it'll give me a bunch of res for free. I'll be able to basically cap out my necrotic res. Let me see if I can level up the movement speed of my boots. My movement speed feels pretty atrocious, so... Alright, let's see. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Can I add another mod, or... Yeah, tier 1, okay. I think most of my other stuff was already out of forging potential, so... All good. No reason to fight that guy. Just super, super tanky. One sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Make sure I'm not getting attacked by a mob first, though. Ugh, I need some kind of liquids. Probably an energy drink. I don't want to lose my deathless. Alright. I don't think we're aggroing anything. I think we're good. Campaign flies by when you get used to it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, for sure. This will be one of my slower times too, just because I'm playing melee. And I'm not used to it. Used to playing this build. Yeah, we're starting to pick up steam. Getting there slowly. Kill all these wraiths here. Don't want these guys following me into the boss fight. Get off my ship. Yeah, we're chunking them pretty good. Trying to only use Smite when I have Volatile Reversal up to get my mana back. This is my ship now. Yeah, my other one's better. Alright, we got all the attack speed, so let's go for the melee global. Everything else now is kind of whatever. Is Warpath not viable endgame? Not really, Brownlee. You can do like 300 corruption on it. A lot of people are saying once they got to like 500 corruption, they were really struggling trying to stay alive. It's just really, really squishy. And didn't do like giga damage, and so you're sitting there spinning and like trying to kill stuff for a while, and then that would normally get you killed. Yeah, it needs to be either higher damage or have better defenses built into it. Seen a video where one person took it to 1K, but I don't know how much further he would go. He probably died a lot trying to get there, by the way. Yeah. Almost any build with enough willing to just throw your body at it, you could get it to 1,000. You're just going up like, you know, 10 corruption at a time. But yeah, he's probably merchant skilled and probably just threw his body at it a lot. Let's go down this way. These fucking scorpions. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, no, I like the Warpath stuff too. The thing I wish would be better would be Smite Warpath. That'd be pretty cool. Yo, hey, what's up, Puck? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you being here, my guy. I hope my wife doesn't take too long, man. I'm so hungry. I want to go south here. I'm pretty sure. Can't remember if it's this zone or the next one. I want to go south first. But we'll go south. I think it's next zone, but that's all right. It won't be too much worse going south on this zone either, though. Yep, we started our melee journey, Puck. That's what we're working on now. Alright, this should go up right here. Alright, let's get some more mana reduction there. Oh, nice. Is that 2 mana now? What? I said it was at 11 a second ago. What the fuck happened? Was it like bugged out or something? Not using the proper amount? What are you gonna play for D4? Frozen Orb Sork? Yeah, probably Frozen Orb Sork. That's the safe option. I'm gonna be honest. I feel really good about this. The fact that this happened to me while looking at patch notes made me really happy. I was reading D4 patch notes and I started to get mad scientist brain. I started to do my diving into the black hole of the never-ending theory crafting abyss stuff while I was looking at D4 patch notes. Which really, like, besides the very first release of D4, hasn't happened to me in D4. Because everything was so easily spelled out before that it was so simple, it just didn't feel like theory crafting was really even a thing. And I got a little excited looking at stuff where I'm like, oh, I can do this with this, and maybe a little bit of this. So I think there's some potential. This patch looks good, dude. Patch looks good. So I'll always have a Frozen Orb Sork. You're not going to tell us? You know what? For Diablo, I'll tell you. For Diablo, I'll tell you. There seems like there's that Fireball might actually be really fucking solid. And you could pair Fireball with a lot of the new Hydra stuff. Because they changed minions. Most people are looking at Necromancer for this. But Hydra's still under this classification. Where it scales off of your stats 1 for 1. So you can scale your own damage into Fireball and then benefit from Hydra damage. And they added I forget all the stuff off the top of my head, because I don't eat, sleep, and breathe Diablo 4 like I do last Epoch. But they added a whole bunch of new synergy stuff with Hydra. They increased its base amount by 1, so instead of having 1 Hydra by base and needing the aspect to get more Hydras, you just get another one for free, so you can have 2 Hydras at the very beginning. And then I think the aspect brings you to either 3 or 4? I can't remember. So you can have like 4 Hydras up at a time. You can make them automatically cast Frost Nova for you constantly, which will apply vulnerability to everything and freeze everything on the screen, and then just spam like fireballs. But they added a bunch of they added like a new fireball unique, I think, or aspect or something that looked really strong. I forget the exact thing that it did. And then they buffed fireball as a whole by itself, you know. So I think like a fireball Hydra build would actually be really strong. I'm waiting until Max Roll updates build planners, and then I'll probably theory craft a little bit. You determine what defensive layers to choose, choosing endurance for my Lich build, you helped with. So the first thing you need to establish on defense is if you're playing health or ward. And so that is chosen for you when you're playing Lich, because when you're using Death Seal, you can't have ward, and so you're a health build. So, health build, if you're playing a health build, you play endurance. Because endurance is really, really massive, but endurance doesn't work if you even have 1 ward. It just disables it. And when endurance stops you from happening, even if you don't stack endurance threshold, it makes it so you prevent a lot of one-shots. Because even if you're above your endurance threshold, if you get hit once really hard and it brings you below your endurance threshold, it applies the damage mitigation to that hit. So as long as you're getting the 60% endurance on most health builds, you're preventing one-shots a lot of the time. So just being a health build in general means you're going to want to go somewhat endurance. But playing Lich and playing Deathsteel, you get a lot of benefits from being low life, because Deathsteel is automatically going to bring you there and give you damage reductions, and give you a bunch of benefits for doing that, offensively too. And so in that case, you stack just a little bit of endurance threshold, and now you're always within that endurance threshold, since you're only at 33% of your life. So now that's 60% damage reduction that you have 100% of the time. So that one's just kind of a no-brainer once you start learning how the defenses work in Last Epoch. So first you're establishing health or ward. That build, your only option is health. You know you're going endurance. Because you're playing Deathsteel, you're going to be low life while still playing like health stacker. So just stacking endurance threshold makes sense, you know? The next thing is if you're going armor, block, dodge, or glancing blow, right? Those are the other defenses that apply a lot, especially with health builds. You're not a rogue, so you're probably not going to go dodge or glancing blow. And so then it goes into, are you playing a spell crit build? Do you need to use a catalyst that has base crit on it? Or are you playing a non-crit build where you can use a shield? If you're playing a non-crit build, you can go and block. If you're playing crit build, you're probably going to want to go for more armor stacking. So for your case, you'd want to go more armor stacking. So how do you do that? Well, there's a node inside of Reaper form where you get armor per intelligence. Cool. You have a lot of ways to stack intelligence on Lich, so that makes sense. So I can get a bunch of stuff from that. You can also get a bunch of armor by getting bone armor on Transplant. So now you got a decent amount of armor mitigation, you have 60% damage reduction, your health stacking. So there's just a couple like questions. It's almost like, I forgot, what are those graphs called? Like the pathing graphs, where it's like, answer this question, yes or no. If it's yes, you go this way. If it's no, you go this way. Maybe I should make one of those for you guys. Oh, would that be helpful for like defenses? Because it really is like that in Last Epoch, where it's like, if yes to this, you do this for defenses. Crap, I didn't know ward disabled endurance. Yes, sir. Yeah, if you type in endurance into the game guide, it'll tell you. Yeah, if you guys ever have a question about how something scales, click G to pop up in the game guide and search the thing you're looking for. Just use generic search terms, though. So, like, if you go, how does endurance work? Endurance. And it'll walk you through it. Right here, does not apply to ward. It's right side and then goes left, right? No, it's left side and goes right. I always fuck this up. Okay. That would be sick, yeah. Yes, do it, yeah. It'd be a lot of work, but because there's a lot of like weird caveats where some of that changes depending on the build, but there's like a lot of just generic kind of, this is how this almost always works. Yes or no to this, then you do this. Another thing I'm confused on is low life with Deathsteel. I'm waiting until I get to low life, then I use Deathsteel, or how do I ensure I'm always low life? So look on the very far left side of Deathsteel, Puck. There is a node on there that says if you are not at 33% health, Deathsteel will automatically put you at 33% health when you use it. So your goal is to have nearly 100% uptime on Reaper form and Deathsteel. You're trying to be in there as long as possible. Because when you're not in Reaper form or Deathsteel, you are going to get one shot probably. So yeah, your goal is to try to stay in there as long as possible. You stay into Reaper form as long as possible by hitting monsters and leeching health. Because once their health hits 0 while you're in Reaper form, it kicks you out, right? So once you get enough leech, And as long as you're going zoom zoom and you're constantly attacking stuff, you'll never go out of Reaper form. And you can reset it in between like echoes and stuff, right? But yeah, that's the main goal, is to keep as high uptime of those as possible. Oh, my shit's back to it goes from 11 to 2 mana. That's so weird. Is that bugged? 2 mana. Is that why I'm running into mana problems? That it's just like randomly deciding that it's gonna be 11 mana instead of 2? Back from my appointment, how's the melee life going? It's going actually really well now, man. Yeah, it's all starting to kind of come together for sure. Yeah, so sadly, because I'm taking this node right here, it gets rid of Smite's heal, and so I can't benefit from stuff like mana regen on heal. I can't do the cleanse because that requires you to heal. I can't do like any of these nodes, so I'm just gonna grab like Blind Chance. I got all the other utility stuff I wanted out of Smite. Yeah, I got that. Okay, cool, thanks, man. Of course, man. It's a little bit, Lich is a little bit more of a complex, build with a lot of different things kind of cohesively fitting together. It's a little bit harder to understand at a base than some of the other classes, so yeah, no worries, man. You're gonna have a lot of questions as you come through, and that's alright. I'm happy to help you with that. I have a 3 LP Exsanguinous and a 3 LP Last Steps, and I'm too afraid to go low life. Not sure why. I feel ya. As long as you have both of them together, then it's normally stronger than playing a life. If you don't need a unique chest armor or boots, it's almost always better to go low life if you have those two. Especially on any class where you can get some kind of ward retention. So either by using shackles or by getting a bunch of intelligence. Yeah, dude, you're lucky, Brownlee. 3 LP on both. Do you know how many boots I've farmed? I don't think I ever saw a 2 LP. I have farmed a ridiculous amount of boots. I think I've farmed 3 characters in that timeline to level 100. Not a single 2 LP. But yeah, Cal, what we're doing that I've disclosed so far is I am playing Healing Hands melee. The reason why is I wanted to play a one-hand Healing Hands ability, and none of the one-handed Healing Hand, or none of the one-handed melee abilities can be void damage anyways. So like Vengeance can't be void damage, Rive can't be void damage, Multi-Strike can't be void damage. Some of them have stuff that add flat void damage to it, but none of them have full conversions anyways. And Healing Hands, this node right here, doubles your damage. I can also scale damage off of healing effectiveness, because this node, the spell damage, gets converted to melee damage on this. And then on top of that, I could make it 0 mana and make it hit a huge area of effect. So we're going to be playing Healing Hands as the melee skill. I'm not going to be using Ward defensively, though. And then I'm using Smite as my traversal skill, because it gives me 20% melee attack speed and 20% flat fire damage. So that's why you see Smite on there. And then right now I'm just using typical volatile reversal with like increased attack speed. I just started getting the enemy damage taken. So that's what we've got discovered on the build so far. I haven't gotten any of the, I haven't gotten into any of the uniques yet though. Okay, let's see. Keep going for these. But yeah, Healing Hands procs Healing Hands if you take the melee node inside of Healing Hands. So it literally doubles the amount of attacks. And then I'm going for like super fast attack speed eventually. Right now I'm still using a 2-hander cow, but eventually I'll be dual wielding and going super fast attack speed, because every attack guarantees to proc a second Healing Hands. And then playing Void Knight, I have a chance to echo those. So I have up to a 30% chance to echo each of those attacks. So it should be just like a lot of really fast hitting, just boom, 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 fire arcs going across the screen. So that's what we're going with right now. I got another skill slot. I need to get access to sigils though. And then I won't really be scaling a lot of percentile damage, just because I'm going to be about half fire damage and half void damage, because there's no conversion. So I'm mainly going for like flat damage increases, healing effectiveness to give me damage, and then just going like percentile melee damage versus like a specific element. And then going crit, obviously, so I can just go like crit chance, crit multi stuff. So that's what we got going on so far. I'm excited to show you guys the unique synergies, though. One of the unique items is really sick, dude. I think you guys are gonna be excited when I show you. But I was using what's it called? What's the void bonk ability? I was using a racing strike for a little bit, and even though racing strike's supposed to be this really big hitter with a cooldown, my healing hands was already like just as soon as I converted healing hands to a melee attack, it was doing just as much damage as a racing strike. And then right now I have a 50% chance to use a second healing hands. I had to fix some of my mana stuff first before I went to 100%. But eventually, healing hands will cost 0 mana, and so you can just spam all day. Let's kill this guy, he's almost dead. I've almost got the idle slots to add some more idols in there. Some more Raya idols. Get that extra shred and healing effectiveness. What am I doing? Yeah, still deathless for now. So you haven't missed any deaths yet, Cal. It's just so easy to get res on this character. Like, I'm so overcapped on almost everything except necrotic. And I'm about to the passive points where I start getting a bunch of necrotic res for free. Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. It's still melee, so I'm a little bit slower than my other characters typically. Outside of like my Primalist leveling, I'm still a little bit slower, but it's starting to pick up steam. I hope it turns into something beefy similar to how Primalist has a rough start, becomes strong. Yeah, no, it should be one. It should hit really hard. Yeah, we're gonna get there. All right, let's grab the extra chance here. That's 75% now. I need my sigils to get my other skill. So, getting close. I'm getting close. 2 more points. Sigils will also buff the fuck out of my my damage because it counts as a buff skill, and buff skills give me damage for every level they have. Yeah, the only part I don't like about it right now is how slow the attack speed is, and that's just because I'm using this big two-hander. So once I switch to dual wielding, it'll feel so much better. I need more levels to go dual wielding. And once I get to the end of the Void Knight tree, I'll get the 20% extra echo chance, and that'll be really nice too. But because I am Healing Hands, I'll have a bunch of healing effectiveness, and I'll have a bunch of leech, so my sustain should be like out the roof with this build. Just insane amount of healing coming in. That'll be my last skill too. My last skill will give me a whole bunch of leech. My premise leveling was nuts, speedy, but I have a Arthur with a T7. Yeah, whole bunch of just like flat. Nice, dude. Okay. At 100% movement speed the entire campaign, and my totems are obliterating everything. Yeah, I know the totems is definitely the fastest way to level Primalists. Yeah, that's good, man. I'm glad going full Twink gear at least made it feel a little bit better for you. Alright. One more level. We'll get access to our sigils. And then I'll probably switch, even though I'm about to get to the Necrotic Res stuff, I'll probably just switch over to Void Knight leveling, because I want to get access to my other skill. And then I'll probably just swap out some of my rare pieces of gear, and just drop all the other res they had on them, since I get a bunch of free Fizz and Void res, and Ellie res, that I can just put Necrotic res on everything else. Hey, stop blocking, dude, come on. I get pretty good attack speed whenever I use Smite and Volatile Reversal, but... yeah, I'm already leeching enough that I'm able to sit in the poison, so not too bad. Trying to think, are there any uniques I could start using right now? I'll look at the build. Most of them are higher level. I could start using one of them, I guess, right now. Yeah, next time we get to a stash, I'll throw on at least one of them. Hey Zygirl, how's it going, man? That's my big debate command right now. I like to lead the viewers on while we're leveling, you know? I have the loot filter available, so you can try to piece stuff together with the loot filter, but yeah, we'll do a full reveal towards the end of the stream, and as I start equipping unique items. Sadly, a lot of the unique items I want to use are a little bit higher level, so luckily the build functions without them. I don't know why I went in there. I was supposed to skip this area. Ignore me. Look at the waypoint. We're completionists. We'll have 100% waypoint now. Now if I ever want to go here, I got it. Easy. Void Samurai. You want me to put the samurai skin on? We can do that. We can be a Void Samurai. Rare enemies always drop a rare item. I need my, if I'm doing MTX, I'm putting my balls on. Alright, now we're a Void Samurai. Just for you. It'll look cooler when I'm dual wielding on the samurai skin. Love your Mad Lightning build, mate. Used it for my first hardcore tune to 100. Comfortably got to T4 Jeweler of 500 corruption before I rip. Super fun build. Thanks a lot for the in-depth guide. Incredible work. Hey, dude, that's awesome, man. Congrats on the 100 hardcore, my guy. That's sick. You're welcome. I love making build guides, dude. That's the main reason why I play this game. Is I love theory crafting and I love being able to share that with other people. So just having people come in exactly like you did now and just letting me know that you guys had a blast while playing my builds is exactly why I stream and make content, man. So that's awesome, dude. I'm happy you had a good time with it. Alright, for your next one, man, you should try out the Paladin. The Paladin is insane for hardcore, dude. Do the second iteration of my Paladin, though. The second iteration is so much better. But no, yeah, play whatever you want. But yeah, if you want, like, the most busted hardcore character, that's it right there. Thank you, my love. Ben's messing around with the Mad Lightning character right now. So that's probably why he's curious. Yeah, he had just started dealing with it. Alright, boys, let me turn off my camera really quick because I'm gonna eat some food while I'm doing this. I think I can mostly play this game one-handed, so let me just set up my food real quick. Oh, the doggos are excited. Oh wait, we got sigils now. Let's go for the auto cast first. Yeah, so this one will give us a whole bunch of extra damage from having sigils just even on the bar. Actually, also rolled your Mad Lightning Brewmaster on Saturday, and it's sitting at the beginning of Empowered Monos right now, looking for blessings, of course. It's so good. Does the boss damage get better though? It's a bit slow at bosses but insane for echo clearing. The boss damage is where it does start to struggle a little bit. It gets better with good gear, obviously, but it is definitely more of an area clear. And then if you have a boss that has multiple bosses, it's better. So doing like Spirits of Fire, you're gonna have a lot better single target damage, because you're able to shotgun with the spark charges. So if you wanted like a really good one to push, I'd probably do Spirits of Fire. I did Emperor of Corpses just because I was farming for Twisted Heart. And Emperor of Corpses can be good because you have the extra mobs, but I just one-shot all the mobs anyways, and so I only get sometimes where I get a shotgun. But you have enough area clear on the spark charges that they will hit all 3 bosses if they're next to each other. And you're going to chain to all 3 bosses, so that's probably what I would do. If you already have like a really good Twisted Heart. I'm just not damaging T4 Julra fast enough. Yeah, I have my kill on T4 Julra without doing skipping mechanics was still under a minute. So it's not like Marksman where I'm killing him in like 5 seconds, but you know, I did the fight like the way you're supposed to be doing it without doing like phase skipping, and it was still under a minute, so it wasn't too bad. What up, Team as well? Hey, thanks, Manuel. Thank you, man. I gotcha. I'll be swapping that then in this Totem Shaman depending on what I feel like. I love having so many farmable uniques to get good LP on and a good build too. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I keep dying on lasers. So how you fix that, Ben? When you go into the room, look at the floor. Before you start the boss fight, look at the floor, Ben. And there's like a little circle shape around the floor that's like cut into it. If you are standing on that circle, you will never get hit by the lasers. And then when you need to dodge stuff, eventually you can tank everything but the lasers. So if you need to dodge stuff that Julra is doing, you walk through her. Don't walk around her. Stay on that circle and just walk through her so you end up behind her. And then you just walk back through her so you're in front of her. And you just keep doing that over and over. That's literally how you do the whole fight. It's super, super easy once you get that down. And you'll never get hit by the lasers. Didn't know that? Yeah, that makes it so much easier than like trying to walk around her, because when you walk around her, you end up getting hit by the lasers, right? And I don't think a lot of people knew that you can actually just like walk directly through her. So yeah, that's how I do it. I've been running around in circles. Yeah, you only have to walk like in the same like 5 steps. You're just like, here's the boss. You just keep going like this. That's like the whole boss fight. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier not to accidentally bump those lasers, because the lasers will like instant kill almost any character. Should you use the Flame Rush? I don't on the boss fight, no. It's too unpredictable. You know, sometimes you accidentally go too far and then it just kills you. I use it at the very first 2 seconds of the fight, just so I can zip up close to her. But yeah, basically just stay in melee range the whole time. Yeah, don't try to be ranged. Get right up in front of her face, right on top of that circle icon, like on part of the line of that circle, and just keep walking through her back and forth whenever she's about to cast something on you. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Of course, man. Of course. It's a hard fight to get, but then once you start piecing it together, it becomes like a super easy fight, you know? It took me a long time to get good at T4 Jura. And then once I kind of like clicked on how to do it, I'm like, oh shit, that makes so much sense. Now this is super easy. Alright, let's make our way through the Void Tree so I can get access to some of the other my last skill. So let me pull this up. We need the 2 points here so I can start putting points into the melee void damage there. Yeah, let me grab one of my burritos. Little donkey. Someday, chat, I hope all of you find somebody that looks at you the way Odie looks at me when I have food in my hands. I've never seen a gaze that just shows so much love before. The exiled mages are refusing to give you another ladle. Yeah, they can be a bitch sometimes, for sure, Ben. I feel like I got most of my ladles when I was stopped farming on my Mad Alchemist. As soon as I was playing a character that didn't use ladle, I got all the ladles I wanted. I'd say I normally get 1 to 2 ladles a day when I play. They're normally at least 1 LP. I've gotten quite a few 2 LP ladles, and I've gotten 1 3 LP through my play session, but I played a lot, so. Hold up. Put the hot sauce on the burrito. Alright, back to one hand. I found it and he's sitting next to me all day. Or he's sitting next to me. I'm so thankful every day. Yeah. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. I'm assuming you're talking about your cat cow. Hey, Fabulous, how's it going? What up, what up? Alright, we have the 100% chance to double attack now. Put the increased duration in our sigils here. Oh, this is the hideout. I need to go this way. Sauce on burrito. Alright. My boyfriend partner, you did say someone, not some fur baby or some pet. Hey, they're the same thing. They're the same thing, okay? Have you guys seen those like TikTok videos or like YouTube shorts where it's like the husband saying goodbye to his pet versus his wife? My wife jokes with me all the time that that's me. Where I'll like cradle them in my arms, rubbing my cheek against them and giving them all the kisses and telling them how beautiful they are and how much I love them. And then I'll go to the wife and be like, "See you later, bro." I love my wife very much, but yeah. I'm a little fur baby obsessed for sure. I don't have a kitty yet, but we have, both have kitty fever and stuff. Oh, I thought you did have a cat cow. That's my bad. Odie found a cat the other day when I was taking him out. There was a cat in one of the trees in our backyard, and I don't think he's ever really hung out around a cat before. We don't have a lot of cats in our neighborhood, and he was so confused. He wasn't like aggressively barking or anything, but like trying to get its attention. He was just like staring straight up at the tree, like, "What the fuck is that? How did that weird dog get up there?" Yeah, but sadly, my wife is deathly allergic to cats, so cats are out of the question for us. Alright, there's another 6 flat damage. Not too bad for 2 points. Go towards this extra sigil. Alright, give me 1 sec, boys. I'm gonna put my remaining food in the fridge real quick, and then I'll turn my camera back on and we'll keep blasting. And I'm back. Let me turn camera on real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Camera. Question. Swaddling the erase with 13 attunement, 32% minion damage, or Jewel Riz gloves, poorly rolled, 3 flat spell damage, and 87% armor shred for my totems. What do you think is better? I think the Jewel Riz, but I'm uncertain because of the low rolls. Probably still the Jewel Riz. The armor shred is really, really nice, and then on top of that, it's giving your totems a ton of res for survivability. I want to access the stash, but I don't want to click on that portal. Can I move the portal? Alright, we got to the stash. I think I have a... What's the full name of them? I forget. I think I have a couple of these. Do I have any of them that are like either not rolled or like not terrible? Okay, so we have some not rolled ones. We're gonna be going through a lot of these, especially early on. Seeing what we can get here. All right, well let's get to it, huh? Probably put the good ones on first. Okay, let me see if I can redo some of my res too. Because I want a bunch of stuff with necrotic res, because I get a bunch of my res for free. So got some booties. I hate that fucking bug, man, so much. Alright, let's buy the booties. Buy the gloves. Yeah, not a whole lot, but we'll see. There's no way I get all the stuff I want on here, but... Go necrotic. Yeah. Those are dead. I still want the movement speed to be pretty good. I mean, we lose the health. No, we lose movement speed too. Oh, I can get a melee attack speed on here, actually. Yeah, we'll probably just do that. Yeah, because I don't need the Ellie res. At least gives me some extra necrotic there. I guess we'll keep that on there since he didn't have anything in there. Okay, that's fine for now. I don't really need this at all, I don't think. I'd prefer to get necrotic res on here. I love that I'm at the point of the league where I'm just like throwing on seals on like leveling gear. It's kind of funny. Alright. Good enough for now. Yeah, and it's by extension gives me a lot of res too. Yeah, 43% almost max void res. Yeah, that's probably what I would do, Cow. That's probably what I would do. Damage-wise, they're probably pretty close to each other. I'm taking down those Profane Flesh guys pretty fast already. And those guys are pretty tanky. Especially when I'm landing those crits. If I can get a little bit more crit chance, that'd be massive. I don't want to put the extra levels on the Code of the Erased yet. Because I want to see what it rolls first. Because if I'm constantly swapping that around, it could fuck up my levels. And right now I'm so slow at leveling skills during the campaign. So I'm going to leave everything at +1. Holy Aura. Alright, so that one's dead. On to the next one. Increase spell critical strike chance. Okay. Next one. Hey, at least it's letting us bang these out quick. Yeah, it's waiting to be able to equip Stormcarved Testaments in a few levels after that. Yeah, that'll be nice. Greetings, I assume that's only the level build. Yes and no, Fancy. Yes and no. Some of it is part of the actual build. Some of it's leveling setups. So what I've given away so far is I am playing a one-handed melee attack, and because I want to be able to attack fast, because I want lots of echoes. So all of the one-handed attacks are kind of lame for Void Knight because none of them have Void conversion. Some of them will have flat Void damage, but I don't want to use an axe. I'm actually going to use swords on my build. So some of them will give you flat Void damage, but none of them will give you full Void conversion. So I am actually going to be using Healing Hands as a melee attack as my main skill. The reason why is because it gives a shit ton of damage. It gives generic scaling off of healing effectiveness, so all the healing effectiveness from spell damage gets converted to melee damage from that node. I get levels for leveling up my specialized buff skill. And then on top of that, I'm getting 2 attacks every single time I attack. So this procs itself. So every time I hit with Healing Hands, it also hits another time with Healing Hands. And each of those attacks can echo. So I'll have a 30% chance to echo once I get higher levels. And so I get 2 attacks, and each of those attacks get a 30% chance to echo for another attack. So it's just going to be really fast attacking sweeps across the entire screen. I haven't gotten into some of the unique items I'm going to be using yet, but those are going to synergize really well as well, and just be like insane DPS. Hopefully, that's the goal. Yeah, and I'm not using Ward as any kind of like defensive scaling, so it's not going to be your typical Healing Hands melee attack. I'm using both flat Void damage and flat Fire damage. But I'm avoiding anything that's percentile damage. That's like percentile Fire or percentile Void, because I'm going to be so 50-50. Because I get a lot of flat Fire damage just for free from like healing effectiveness and stuff like that. And I get a lot of flat Void damage for free from the Void Knight passive tree. So I'm going to be scaling healing effectiveness, crit multi, and then like percentile melee damage. And then I'll have a whole bunch of just leech because I'm playing Void Knight. So right now I'm using a really slow two-handed weapon because I'm using my 4 LP Laurent to level with, but eventually I'll switch into dual wielding and it'll be attacking like super fast with a whole bunch of echoes. Yeah, sadly most of my uniques are high level, so you won't be able to see the full interaction of the build until we're through with once we're into Monoliths. And then right now I'm trying to get a Code of the Erase. So we got Hammer Throw. So that one's junk. I'm hoping to get a Code of Erase with healing effectiveness. And then probably like either crit chance or crit multi. I think that would be ideal. But so far, the damage is actually insane fancy. My Healing Hands hits are hitting just as hard as a Racing Strike was hitting. And a Racing Strike's like a really big bonk with a long cooldown. And that was when my Healing Hands was only hitting once. And now it's 100% chance to hit twice, so... it's the damage early on is actually kind of insane. Alright, let's get the extra flat damage here. Once I get my crit to a better spot too, it'll be good. I can't get any flat crit on Laurent, sadly. So... if I had any flat crit chance, I think I would already have like a really high crit. Curious to see endgame? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. What do we get? Lightning Res! Next one. Alright, this is a really high Weaver Will, so hopefully this one hits hard. Hits something good. Otherwise, we might just be using a res one for the time being. I could use the Judgment one I have, the Level to Judgment, because that one also gives me healing effectiveness. That could be kind of like a pseudo healing effectiveness one. Oh, and then I'm using Smite as my movement skill, in case you're curious about that. Because Smite as a movement skill, I can give it to give me 20% attack speed, and then it gives me a whole bunch of flat fire damage. Break the door! No, that's why I have Smite on my bar. And it's a lot snappier than Lunge, for sure. It just immediately brings me where I want to go. I could also use a shield on this build. But for now, I'm going to go dual wielding, see how the defenses go. See if I can just utilize the extra damage I'll be getting. Yeah, leaving these all at 1, in case my Code of Erase sucks. I get both of these guys on top of each other? There we go. Keep up my buffs as much as I can. Yeah, so far I'm already like face tanking everything though. I guess I could, my next volatile reversal, I should actually add a couple sigils. Not that it matters, they're already like almost dead. Yeah, there we go. Hello? Why is my smite not working? There we go. Weekly reminder, I'm still here lurking and enjoying the content. Just got back to LE myself, experimenting with the Meteor's work. I know it's bad and it's fun early on. Cheers and love. Enton, I appreciate you, brother. And you don't need to apologize for playing Meteor. Meteor is the most fun skill in this game. And it makes me cry that it is not as good as it deserves to be. Have fun with your Meteors, Enton. You have my full approval. But yeah, thank you for being here, man. Could you please explain the healing conversion in more detail? I didn't get that part. What part? Are you just talking about on, like, healing effectiveness? One day, bro, one day. I know, dude. The moment they buff Meteor, if they do it in Cycle 2, that is going to be my League start. I don't care what anyone says. I don't know. I don't care if it doesn't end up even being good. I am playing Meteor if they change anything on it. Fancy, if you're talking about just like the generic healing, yeah. So this node right here, Healing Hands deals additional spell damage based on your healing effectiveness and increase healing effectiveness from this tree. So all of your healing effectiveness on the tree and from your gear applies to spell damage. And then this node right here turns Healing Hands into a melee skill. And if you look at it here, it says it now scales with melee damage instead of spell damage, and effects on this tree that grant spell damage now grant melee damage instead. So I get the full healing or damage conversions from this over to here. On top of that, it's just giving me a splash AoE heal every single time I attack. So yeah, that's why. So basically I'm just going, and you get healing effectiveness so easily. Luckily I can use some of my Paladin's gear, so I'm cheating a little bit. Because I have a bunch of these that give me 85% increased healing effectiveness and give me a chance to shred on hit with fire skills. And this is a fire skill. So I've just got a bunch of them sitting here ready to go that are going to give me a bunch of healing effectiveness. Alright, what do we get? Mana regen! Alright, let's try again. These are both 8s. Clearly, one of these has to hit at least an okay stat. Otherwise, we're going to go grab that Level to Judgment one we have sitting in the stash. Yeah, it should be very easy to get like 700% healing effectiveness, and with good gear, you can get easily over 1,000%. So, oh my god, I can finally swap off Flame Reave. I hit the ceiling in time for Shatter Strike. I love those idols. Yeah, hey, what's up, Dino? Nice, dude. Shatter Strike's pretty fun. Shatter Strike's cool. It's just very mana hungry, but yeah, if you got the gear for it, it's good. Oh, this is it someday, man. We have 100% crit. So much of my damage is gonna come from my uniques, though. Once I get the uniques equipped, man, oh, dude. I'm gonna be doing giga damage. But for this level, I'm doing really good damage already. It's not as broken as, like, Falconer leveling, but, you know, still pretty good. I'm doing Ellie Nova stuff too with rainbows, thoughts, concerns. If you're doing Shatter Strike, you're probably scaling melee damage, and Ellie Nova's not melee damage? Yeah, I don't know. Up to you, Do you? So you convert healing to spell and convert to melee. Yeah, exactly. Could you throw in the damage loss conveyed to ward, and then it would turn into ward? You throw in the damage. Yeah, you could convert this to ward if you're talking about if you're just talking about like this node. Yeah, you can convert it to ward. What would you play instead of Shatter? Well, if you're playing a Spellblade, you should probably be playing melee. You should probably just be taking out Ellie Nova. Unless you're scaling like an ailment, and then your spell damage or melee damage doesn't matter. Alright, what do we get? Freeze rate multiplier! Holy shit, I'm getting shit on by these things. They're not even, like, attempting to be good. Yeah, Spellblade is all synergized around doing melee damage. So you should probably be sticking with just melee damage. Unless you're doing an ailment, in which case you're playing like Ignite or Frostbite or something like that. Then you can do stuff that like procs each other. And then that's totally fine if you have spell and melee stuff. But if you aren't, then you should stick to one of them. Splitting your damage through too many things typically leads to just bad damage at the end game. Yeah, Brownlee, hold off before you do anything there, and let me cook. Let me cook. I'm excited to show you what happens once we do a couple things here. Regardless, I'll be showing you at the end of the stream if I get to that point or not. I don't know, just because it's a little bit of a slower leveling experience right now. But we'll get something good. Okay, I think I just grabbed the extra healing conversion right now. I think that's probably the best bet for the extra damage. We'll do that. Double the amount of damage getting from healing effectiveness. Get the extra blind chance there for defenses. Yeah, we got all three of these. So now I think I'm gonna go for the cooldown reduction from there, so I have more uptime on bosses. Alright, he can kill all of them, so I'm going to over here, put a point there. What hit? What hit? Endurance threshold. That's not terrible, I guess. That's not terrible. I am playing a health stacker. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be better just for me to grab the Judgment one. See if that wasn't just regular crit. I wish Holy Aura gave a healing effectiveness, man. I don't know. We'll leave it on for now. I might go grab the Judgment one I have in my stash, though. We're almost done with the campaign, though. That one's got healing effectiveness on there, but also has damage while channeling, which is pretty bad. I guess that one has throwing damage too, so they're both kind of bad. They're both equally kind of bad. That one's fire damage, but I don't really want percentile damage, and only has 4 Weaver's Will left. Okay. This one's booty, this one's booty, 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 and definitely booty. Okay. We got quite a few of them that are absolutely a no-go. These are kind of our 3 okay ones, I guess. So let's level up this and see what happens with that. That at least gives me some healing effectiveness. And hopefully it goes to tier 7 and it's okay. We'll see. The throwing damage is completely useless. So attack speed would be helpful, I assume. I'm going to be stacking a crap ton of attack speed for this build, yes. Attack speed is very strong for this build, yeah. Random question, are pun names sins? No. Almost all my characters have pun names. Jagras Claw Novas. You could do that. You can use a dagger regardless what kind of character you're playing, though. So I'm assuming you're playing a Spellblade because you're using Shatterstrike. So if you are going for Nova, so don't play spell damage. If you're playing a Spellblade, don't play spell damage, Dinosaur. You can play as Nova if you really like Nova, but play as an ailment. So play as like either Ignite or Frostbite. And you can use your Nova to apply Ignite or Frostbite. But yes, I wish I saved it. I think I just deleted it. I had a full Theory Craft for a Spellblade that was doing ailment damage using those daggers and using Ellie Nova. It was very similar to a lot of the common Frostclaw builds, though, but it was playing it as a Spellblade, and it looked fairly decent. So maybe look at some Frostclaw builds, and maybe that will give you some ideas on how you can play that as a Spellblade. That's what I would recommend doing. Maybe look at the node inside of Frostclaw where you can proc Frostclaw with a melee attack, and then look at Mana Strike. I'll give you that direction. Because the big problem with Frostclaw builds is they're too mana intensive, and so that's a really, really easy way to make a budget Frostclaw like ailment stacker with needing almost no gear. So that's the direction I'll give you, and I'll let you kind of have the theory crafting juice yourself, you know? What did I level up? Oh, yeah, it's this. It went Necrotic Res. That's not terrible, I guess. That's weird that it keeps giving me new stuff versus just leveling up the existing ones, but, you know, whatever. My Lightning Rune Master is called Peter Sparker. Nice. Nice, man. Thank you. Of course, Dino. No, I love the pun names, Cal. Pun names are my favorite. I do too, yeah. It makes the game fun. I think that's rule number 1 of action RPGs, is your name is never supposed to be something serious or cool. It's always supposed to be funny. Alright, we got tier 4 in the Judgment. I'm hoping it skips the throwing damage and just levels up Judgment to tier 7, and then the Necrotic Res as much as possible. Or maybe it gives me health instead of, as an extra suffix, that would be nice too. Or Frailty. Frailty would be really strong. Even if it was only a tier 1 Frailty, that'd be really good. $43, guys. We're getting there. Yeah, we're almost done with the campaign, then we'll run into End of Time. Am I a pro gamer if I make it to Empowered Monoliths as a melee character, Deathless? Is that something that only pro gamers do? I'm gonna curse myself because this spot right here is one of the places where a lot of hardcore deaths happen. Alright, let's maybe grab some of the leech nodes here. At least a little bit. All res while channeling. That's what it gave us, huh? Alright. We got 2 dead stats on there. Alright, we need to kill the spell guy first. We aggro him, he casts meteors, and then we teleport to him. Oh, more meteors. Oh, he put the storm totem down, that's what he did. Okay. Walk him over here. Alright, spellcaster's dead. Now we just gotta not get hit by slams, and we're good. Yeah, look at that attack speed when we have both the buffs going. Sounds like a pro gamer move. Thank you, Garvin. I think so too. I think so too. Yeah, we're 43 right now and we're still deathless. We're getting there. Alright, I think that means I can... No, it just keeps giving me the shitty idle slots. I want to put more of these in. I'm like barely missing the ability to do so though. Alright. Let's just teleport right here. We'll go up. This will be the fastest way to get it. Yeah, it's a couple zones away from end of time. We need to get up to the tree guy. We get up to the tree guy, we kill him, and then we go to the desert area and do the sapphire tablet, and then we'll be done. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where we're just kind of one-shotting most of the stuff now. Big teleport. A long loading screen. There we go. Alright, we got the T5 on the Judgment now. Hey, Gavin, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. What build are you playing, my guy? What are you doing in Last Epoch? I assume you're playing Last Epoch. Maybe you're just checking out the game. Follow us here, go over to these ice guys, and then we'll turn around and one-shot everything. Oh, I'm a wizard. I can walk on air. Yeah, I'm one of the dozen lore nerds, so I'm a bit behind. Homebrewed, Bleed Puncture, Bleed Dancer, currently level 89. I like it, dude, I like it. I try to make most of my builds I play myself, so I'm a big theory crafter. That's my main thing. I like theory crafting new stuff. That's cool, man. I've never been like super into lore. Some of it I find really interesting. But I'm typically the guy that I'll just watch a recap video real quick. Like, alright, what's the lore when I'm bored one day? You know. Just let somebody else tell me. That's cool, man. It's good that we can have a multitude of different play styles to enjoy the game, right? That's what it's all about. Just having fun. Some people enjoy being meta slaves and just, you know, copying and pasting other people's builds. Some people enjoy the journey of getting there and looking at every petal of, on the floor and all the aesthetics, you know, and some people really enjoy the deep diving of making builds and trying to discover new things, you know. There's a little bit of something for everybody, which I really enjoy. That's the fun of it, yeah. Good time, good time. Alright, let's mess up old Spreading Frost here. I need to remember to actually use my sigils before I proc my shit. Alright. Let's get some sigils going. Ooh, almost lost Deathless. I'm not healing when I'm using sigils. There we go. I should be doing that right before I start the fight. Yeah, I've kind of been able to just space sync everything so far. I have so much healing coming in. And I haven't even got to my, like, leech skill yet, so... I don't want anything really on this row. I don't think so. I'll probably just start grabbing some more of the leech nodes. Oh, let's put our level and sigils here. Alright, so I got the extra sigil there. I could grab the healing effectiveness. Let me pull up my tree. What did I settle on? Yeah, let's go towards the other sigil. We'll get some healing effectiveness along the way, which will be nice. Do that. On our way to the tree boss. Tree boss, Sapphire Tablet, and then we're done. No tier 7. How much Weaver do I still have left? 4. I gotta hit the tier 7, right? With 4 of them. Good ol' Yearn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's typically where I stop the campaign is at Yearn. Still didn't hit the tier 7. And those cold auras chilling me like crazy. The frozen roots. What are you using? Are you using nets too? Or are you just doing puncture by yourself? If you're not using nets, Gavin, I would maybe take a look at that. Because you can get nets to auto-proc puncture for you, and it's actually really busted for bleed. Plus it adds a bunch of CC. I messed around a little bit with a nets puncture falconer here recently. It was pretty cool. Still no T7. I think I got 2 more shots. It's less melee synergistic though. I guess that's the downside with playing Blade Dancer. You don't have as much throwing speed to kind of go off of, so it might take away some of that from your build. But it's still really strong. It's 41 melee damage. Okay. I like it. Maybe start running into running swords here in a little bit. Can I link? The links don't work on the chat, but you can just PM it to me on Twitch, and I can pull it up that way. Fury buff, I'm stacking 400 to 500 bleeds in a single target with awful gear. Yeah, you can get 999 plus pretty easily with nets, honestly. Doing net puncture, you can get like past the 1,000 mark really fast. With like pretty bad gear too. For some reason I thought that was another player for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? How'd you get here? Alright, cool. I see it on there. Thanks for the alert, Cal. Yeah, I'll take a look at it here after I kill this boss. This guy's so annoying on a melee though. They make him do the stomp less? Just doing the same thing over and over. That's weird. Hello, spooked by Grill. Yes, sir. Alright, let me take a look here. See what you got going. Yeah, let me pull it up for you guys to see too. Yeah, that one should work. Flame Assault the Wounds. You're doing that for the physical penetration with Shadow Daggers, I guess. You're doing a bunch of Shadow Synergy. Obviously, these. Try using this guy. For the plus level of throwing skills. And all res, maybe? I guess you're using Umbral Blades. Giving you Dust Shrouds. And then Shadows. Shadow Cascade. Okay. Generating Shadows. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, I don't know, if I was doing it, I'd probably try to throw in nets in there. I guess you can't do it there without the passive points. Yeah, you get a whole bunch of bleed chance from there. You go down here, grab the extra guaranteed bleed chance. You get bleed duration over here. And then you get the auto punctures and additional traps. So you're getting 3 punctures with every single net throw. So you get all the bleed chance from net. And it shoots 3 nets out at a time. Those nets can shotgun if you're right next to them. So you're basically getting 3 times all this bleed damage. And then 3 times all the bleed damage from your puncture with 1 cast. On top of that, you can get punctures to automatically drop. So that's another attack that's being able to apply bleeds. And then if you go over here, you get a multiplicative more damage and to slowed enemies. So that's 10% more damage for all your bleeds, and then you get another 20% throwing attack speed right here. On top of it, you get all the CC from the 35% less movement speed, plus you're applying a slow automatically. So you get a whole bunch of crowd control and like triple your amount of damage. Oh, also, let me help you out with something on your puncture tree. So how ailments work in Last Epoch is they go off of the damage of the damage multipliers of the skill that is applying the bleed. So if it says hit damage, it doesn't work, obviously. But if you were to take out some of these nodes, so here's probably what I would do. I feel like you don't need this. It's just so many nodes. So this node right here gives you a fuck ton of damage. That's 48% more multiplicative. And if you're proccing it with nets, that minus 12% attack speed doesn't even matter. And then on top of that, you have a node up here where you can convert poison to bleed. So you could take all these poison chants here, and then you can convert that over to bleed. And then now that's an extra 60% bleed. This is also all sources of poison. So you could get stuff on your gear that adds poison on it, and that all gets converted. So now on your offhands, you could go for it's gonna be up here. So you could apply bleed on hit, and then you could also get apply poison on hit on here, and both of those get converted over to bleed. So you could do that on both of your swords. You can get idols that are like this, bleed chance per sword. And then you could get, oh, I'm thinking of daggers for that one. But you could do, there's one for the daggers that gives you, like, poison chance, too. But you can get, like, double dipping on that and just try to get poison chance everywhere. And then you could also go into, like, the passive tree over here and get, like random poison chance stuff. This node, will give you more, too, if you have, like, if you do daggers. So you'd probably be better off doing daggers over swords at that point, because these daggers give you 80% chance to apply poison, where this only gives you increased damage over time, and that poison is now bleed. And then when you're using a dagger, you can use these nodes where you get poison chance per dagger, and that all gets converted over to bleed chance. And then you can use the stuff on here where you get poison chance per dagger. So now that's 80% bleed chance that you're getting if you're using 2 daggers. And then you can get the dagger nodes on the idols too. So that's something to consider. It's fully converting over the tree. But yeah, generally build looks pretty good, man, for home cooked. But yeah, just some options maybe to look at. Definitely need to try the net tech though once I'm geared up. Yeah, I like that. I wasn't sure on idols. Bleed chance sword is huge. Yeah, you get bleed chance sword or you can get poison chance once you convert it. Crit multi implicit weapon base might be good for salt the wounds fizz pen scaling. Thought that was what I had. Those aren't bad either. Yeah, you can do crit multi. You can do the crit multi for the pen. But yeah, just something to think about. So much flexibility. I like it. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. Just some food for thought. Okay. So I can squeeze this guy over here. And I can't quite get the other guy, but that's alright. Also give me a big spike in damage. Okay. So we have 2 Weaver's Will left. We did hit at least 3 on the Necrotic Res, which is kind of helping my Necrotic Res right now. So we'll leave that for now. Alright, let's go, let's go do the, what is it? Is it Imperial Era? Yeah, Imperial Era. Let's go do Shining Cove. Do you know what makes me really sad though, Gavern? Because I was just messing around with a net puncture build. Is there's a node that's bugged, and if it wasn't bugged, I would be able to get the most insane amount of damage out of puncture. So there's the opposite node on puncture, where it converts all your bleed chance to poison. And on nets, you can convert bleed chance to poison. You can't convert poison to bleed for the nets, though, sadly. It's still worth doing it, even without that, just because you can do it on puncture. But if you convert over to poison, both of them double convert. And the downside, though, is there's the node right before the conversion to poison on puncture, where it creates these shadows, or the images that cast puncture for you, and it increases the mana cost to a metric fuck ton. It says it only applies to your direct cast of puncture, which if you're using nets, it shouldn't be applying that, but it still is applying, so it instantly ooms you out of mana. But in the 2 seconds that I was able to cast before I ran out of mana, I was getting like it was like 100 bleed stacks per cast. Or sorry, not poison, bleed. 100 poison casts per cast. And it was doing a ludicrous amount of damage. So if they fix that bug node, I could make the most busted poison build. Because I'm casting like 3 to 4 times a second. So I could get max poisons, or I could get, not max, but the max that it shows, the 1,000 poison stacks, like almost immediately. What's your mana sustain for strat for spamming nets? It looks mana intensive. So on your rings, you get the minus throwing costs nodes on your rings. And that drastically helps the mana sustain. So until you get better gear for it, the node that lets you throw extra traps, you just don't take those nodes right off the bat. And then once you get some good rings with minus mana throw, then you can start adding extra traps. And then once you get to exalted mana throw rings, you can add both of the extra traps being thrown. Yeah. So that's how you do it. Let's grab our TP for Temporal Sanctum while we're here. Yeah, I put in a bug report for it, and I really hope they fix that next cycle, because that would be a really solid build. That went into my almost amazing build. I've got a few of them where they're like almost incredibly good, but there's some kind of bug that's just stopping them from functioning all the way. Alright, let's see if I did my quest correctly. Oh, I missed an idle slot. Where did I miss an idle slot from? I guess I can just look on here. Do I still have any? Experience, passive point, studying time. Oh, I just forgot to turn a quest in. Okay. I did the quest, I just forgot to turn it in. And then we are done with the campaign, boys. Get my extra leech. I'm gonna need it. Alright. Grab some shit out of my stash real quick. Grab those little idle guys for extra healing effectiveness. I'm just gonna grab one of these for now. I'll eventually grab the unique relic that gives me extra fire damage and armor, but these will work for the time being. Alright. Cool. Let's get it, huh? If you read this quest, you literally help him make some Tundra Viagra for the medicine. Yeah? I never noticed. Under the guise that it was for a cure for their sick grandchild? That's hilarious. That's funny. Do I try to swap to dual wielding just for the swords? I mean, how much am I getting here? 24 melee damage, plus 45. So 69, nice. Plus the extra 39. Ugh, it's a little over 100 from that. And I would get what, like 60 something from this. If I have another sword I could use, I could actually do that. I have another one-handed sword. Why did that? Oh, it's got a sword mod on there. Like, why did that pull up for sword? I probably don't have a lot of swords saved around because it's my first actual melee build. Yeah, that requires level 75. I might just have to wait until I get high enough level to use my uniques. Do you have any like random uniques I could use that are like not terrible? Yeah, those don't add like any flat damage. Yeah, we'll just stick with this for now. EHG memeing. EHG likes to meme a lot, man, and I love it. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get to the uniques by the end of stream, so I'll still announce the build, guys. I'll still go over the full build planner with you guys, even if I don't get to it, okay? But I don't have too much longer on the my normal stream time. Then we'll do a full build unveil. I'll skyrocket on XP here pretty fast doing the monos, but I don't think it's gonna be enough time to get me into like the 70s. We got a couple XP tomes back to back here. Okay. We're still killing stuff pretty good. These first couple echoes will be a little bit slow. T7? No. I think we got one more. Oh no, that's it. No T7, dang. I think it hit Necrotic again. I probably crapped her a Necrotic res at least. I definitely need to get more crit though. Once I get some swords with some base crit on them, that will make a huge difference. I'm gonna start actually picking up gear since I'm using the blue gear I threw on at like level 5. It's crazy how just passively tanky the Sentinel is, like, early game. They just get so many of their defenses for free. I guess I could use a sword or a shield. I could use that one-handed sword and a shield, and that might feel better just with having the faster cast or attack speed. Let me pick up that shield real quick. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, because the Giga slow attack speed is kind of annoying. That's so much more armor, holy shit. Okay, and then I'm gonna wear this this Coat of the Erase for a little while, so I think I'm gonna start putting in these points. Alright, so we can get the extra, probably the extra healing here, and that'd give me extra area of effect. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, I can't even use these yet. I forgot. I'm like super underleveled. A couple more levels, and then maybe I'll swap over to Sword and Board for the time being. Big ol' hammer bonks. I wish sigils could give you attack speed. That'd be nice. I gotta be careful with these wing carrions. They do so much damage, I can't really just leave them there. Alright, this is Boss Man here. Oh yeah, I can use this now. What's our, I think our Physio is just fine. And then Necrotic is pretty close, honestly. I might even just put, like, health on there for the time being. Give some percentile health, that'd go a long way. I could get the Shred Armor effect, I guess. That would go pretty good. I only have 2 of them. Yikes, maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that then. I'll just level up the health more. Call it a day. We'll add some points in strength, sure, why not? Alright, that gives me so much more armor though. We go from 75 to 240 armor. Oh, we got 3 tomes back to back. Let's go. See if we can fish for an experience shrine. Oh, we gather everything up here. Are you ready for this? Boom. The reversal, they never saw it coming. Summons Ice Beetle, just what I wanted. Area of Effect's starting to get pretty nice. I still have another point I can put into Area of Effect too. Alright, so we got another shield there I'll pick up. So we'll probably swap the shield here in just a little bit. It's our last blind chance node. We got most of the damage scaling stuff, so I think I'm gonna grab the extra area of effect and mana cost. Give me an extra 15% area. No, we won't be able to do mana shenanigans anymore. But we'll have way higher uptime. Then there's our last leech node. I'll probably start going into here, getting the melee damage and the armor on melee kill. That's our first, like, percentile melee damage that we can get. I'm excited to get into the Echo nodes, man, at the end of the Void Knight tree. It's gonna be so nice. $48. That does give me crit chance. Oh, it's back to 75 armor though. I don't know. Okay, I can actually use this. Yeah, let's see how bad our damage is when we drop that. Drop our 4 LP weapon. That's got melee crit chance on it. I need to start grabbing those shards. Alright, let's see. Grab that node. We're losing so much flat damage from this. We'll see how it feels. See if it feels okay if we're just using something like this. Okay, I definitely don't need the spell damage if it'll let me upgrade that. Lightning damage is also not great, but, you know, is what it is. We at least have the Exalted Melee Fire on there. Let's see what happens. Oh, this has crit avoidance on it too. It's definitely attacking faster. That part feels good. Especially now that our mana cost is 0 on Healing Hands. I mean, it's respectable. I might still have higher damage output on the other weapon though. But it's hard to tell with our crit being kind of fucked up right now. Since we have crit avoidance on this map. Those guys had dodge. Faster attacking means I'm getting more heals. The other downside is the two-handed weapon gave me like 90% less damage taken from crits. This is a 5k crit right there. Was that crit and endurance? Maybe. Hey, I got it. Let's go. If I take those off, how's my necrotic? It's pretty low. That's a lot of extra crit and attack speed though. Decent chunk of extra armor too. I don't think I actually rolled this either. I can get melee damage on here, I think. Yeah. Make up for some of the damage I'm losing. I don't know if you're still hanging around, Dino, but how's the theory crafting going for you, man? Getting some good ideas? Hey, Alex. Thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for bringing over your community. How's it going, guys? I'm Love. I am an old-timer, last epoch content creator. Been around for a few years. I like to theory craft and make new builds if you guys haven't seen me before. So, right now I am messing around with a melee Void Knight. We're scaling, we're doing Healing Hands, however I'm doing Healing Hands a little bit different. So I'm not going to be using any kind of defensive ward shenanigans. I'm going to be a health stacking leech build. And I normally, the first day I play a new build, I kind of let out teaser crumbles, where I don't just show, or don't tell people exactly what I'm building until the very end of the day. Which we don't have too much longer, so I'll be doing a full showcase on my build planner and what I'm actually planning on scaling in the end game here in just a little bit. But yeah, this is what we're doing right now. You know, just messing around with Void Knight. I normally don't play melee builds, so chat really wanted me to mess around with some melee towards the end of the cycle here. So we're doing it on a Void Knight. So for right now, we're doing Healing Hands, and then I'm using Volatile Reversal for the extra attack speed and damage to bosses. Smite is actually my traversal skill, because it gives me 20% extra attack speed and a bunch of melee fire damage. And then we're using Sigils for the extra damage, obviously, and healing effectiveness. How's your stream, Alex? What are you up to, man? Awesome, man. All the best with it. Got a dip. Oh, no worries, man. I understand. You just finished the stream. Have a good rest of your night, man. I'll take care of the kiddos you dropped off. Thanks for bringing over the love, man. I'll try to return the favor sometime. Yeah, guys, I've been around the block, so if you guys have any questions about Last Epoch or need help with anything, just let me know, and I'm pretty confident I'll have the answer for you. So we just started this character at the very beginning of the stream, though, so just starting to kind of piece it all together. Just got into Echo. This is our first timeline. And so I'm just leveling Lich from scratch. See you soon. Sounds good, man. Have a good night. Good old Lich, huh? Yeah, I'm excited to showcase the build planner for you guys. See what you guys think. Void Res. Build will be fully functional tomorrow. Some of my uniques that really make the build pop, I can't wear until I'm a higher level anyways. So I'm not able to get a good majority of my damage scaling yet. Yeah, that fast attack speed feels so much better than the two-hander, though. I just need to get that crit up, and I'll be solid. I don't have access to my final skill yet, so I need to hold off on specializing for the time being. I'm really close, though. Hey, champ, another new build. Let's go. Hope you have a great stream. Hey, thanks, Captain. Thanks, man. You too. Thanks for coming in and lurking, my guy. Yeah, just started the new build today, so we'll be doing some VK fun. Doing full melee without doing any kind of defensive ward stuff. Yeah, between fucking Void Knight Leech and the healing hands healing, the amount of health sustain I get is ludicrous right now, man. The only time I've even been close to dying was when I was like manually applying sigils right in front of the Frost Guy boss. I was like, oh yeah, I need to do sigils, and I'm not actually getting heals when I'm doing that, so... Look at you embracing the melee live. I'm trying, Manuel. I'm trying. Yeah, I'll be doing my announcement here pretty soon, Manuel. We'll be going through the build. So yeah, just sit tight and we'll go over the mad scientist theory crafting. How I plan to fit together the puzzle pieces. I don't want that tome. I definitely miss being able to just like AoE the entire screen all at once, though. That is the downside of the melee life for sure. You get a little bit less of that. Right, do we have an EXP shrine somewhere? There it is, baby. Let's go. Let's check the other side, see what we got. Yeah, for melee, you definitely just want to like group up the entire Echo all at once and then kill it down. It's gonna take me some time getting used to that, but that's definitely the play. Keep things efficient. Cooldown recovery, alright. Go stand in the middle of the bridge, let everything come to us. Don't you worry, since I'm on vacation, I always say to Lano stream, hey, that's nice, man. How much time do you still have left? You have like another like another week, right? Must be nice not having to do anything, just chillaxing. Always a good feeling. Can I pick up those shards? Thank you, game. Till the 20th? Okay. Oh wow, you still have a lot, dude. You got 12 more days? Almost 2 more weeks still? Hell yeah. Oh, we're almost into our echo chance, boys. I wanna get to those echo nodes so bad. Let's get healing hands proccing all over the fucking place. Alright, what do I want to grab for the final node here? 20% increased damage, it's fine. Then we'll kill the boss. Yeah, dude, you got a while. Oh, that's good though. Have you done anything fun yet? Other than just like staying at home playing video games? This is obviously a good use of your vacation. No complaints there, but just curious if you had the chance to do anything else yet. Echoes are gonna feel good? Yeah, the echoes are gonna be nice. When I get my weapons, man, that's gonna be nice. Holy. I'm doing my model kitting? That's right. I forgot that you did order those. Yeah, man, I expect some pictures, dude. I'm excited. Slowly and joyfully, that's the way to do it. Yeah, it's gonna be weird in July when I have a little bit of time off stream, doing family reunion stuff, you know? I'm not gonna know what to do with myself. I will post some. Cool. I look forward to it, man. Ow. That hurt. Alright, Profane Flesh has gotta go. I don't trust his bonks. Alright, we got a shield though. Ooh, healing effectiveness shield, nice. Can I wear that already? I can, dude. I'm gonna slap that on. That's probably better than the melee damage. Oops, sorry guys. Alarm for the kiddo. My wife should still be here, so she should be able to grab him. Let everything come to us. We'll melee it down as we go. Alright, so here's where the smite just kind of becomes useless, so... with the extra points, because we don't really have anything else we can get, so I'm just gonna grab the Ignite chance, honestly. On here, probably go for the movement speed next. And... here we grabbed all of the area stuff. I kind of want the healing effectiveness from the homeward node. I'll probably just head over there. Almost over to our extra sigil. I think we can get it now. Yeah, now we can get our final skill, which is Anomaly. If you guys don't know what Anomaly does, is it sends an enemy forward in time by 5 seconds and then reactivate the skill to bring them back. So basically it makes them disappear. However, how we're going to be setting up Anomaly is it's basically just going to be a utility skill that's going to give us a fuck ton of leech and crit. So we're gonna head down here. We don't really care about the time rot. Now this casts a bubble for 5 seconds. There's the crit nodes, but I don't think I'm quite ready for those yet. I want to get the one where Anomaly is actually cast on us. And then it follows us around. Alright, and then... I need to get some of the effects before I worry about keeping the effects longer. So we'll start going in the crit now. Okay. So basically how it works... oh, I have to wait for it off cooldown. Alright. So how it works is we cast it, it puts a purple bubble around us, and while that bubble's around us, I'm going to have increased critical strike chance, and then it's going to give me a fuck ton of extra leech too. And then we should, once I have everything set up on it, I'll have 100% uptime on it. I gotta go, I'll talk to you later. No worries, Ben. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, eventually I'll get it to persist for 2 seconds after it fades away. I'll get extra duration for it, and I'll get extra cooldown recovery for it. And then once everything's done, I'll have 100% uptime. I like how they changed how it looked, though. That used to look very, very different. It used to be very purple. Now it's kind of like this weird little jellyfish thing. Alright, let's clear out the square here. There's a couple guys down here. Alright, go to the upper square. Get all these crit chance nodes. Howdy. Hey, what's up, Mello? How's it going, man? Appreciate you coming to hang out. The clear is not screen wide, but it clears packs in one swoop. Yeah, yeah. Eventually we'll get a lot more movement speed and a lot of attack speed, so we'll be able to clear it out really fast. But that's just the life of Melee, you know? I could scale extra area of effect too. On what's it called? On my gloves and on my amulet if I need to. Neither of those are unique, so it'd be really easy to get that. So I could try to get a little bit extra clear too. Alright, let's go for those echo chances. 'Tis the life of Melee. good here. I'm playing this game, but I don't know how to play. I'm playing a Sentinel right now, level 10. Hey, nice, dude. That's good though, man. First time playing the game. Love to see it. If you want any direction for a build, feel free to check out my my videos on YouTube. And I have a ton of very in-depth build guides that are especially good for new players. And one of my best builds is a Sentinel. It's a Paladin that is just extremely busted. So if you just want to be a powerhouse and go through the game with a guide, I have that available. If you want to kind of figure stuff out on your own, I totally get that. You know, I'm that way. So there are some options for you. I think I just face tank everything he has. Probably everything except the necrotic pools there. I don't really want to face tank those. I can't find my cursor. Okay, like where did cursor go? Yeah, maybe I can tank the necrotic pools too. I'm pretty strong at the moment while my armor has a unique. Nice, dude. Yeah, some of the uniques are really good. Yeah, if you ever have any questions, man, I'm live, you know, 6 days a week, and I'm happy to help people out. So, if you ever have a question about how something scales or how something works, you know, I'm happy to help answer those questions for you. All right, well, there's that guy. Did he drop me like a 5 LP Woven Flesh? To drop a 2 LP Player's Pride, not bad. Alright, what we got? XP, unique drop rate. I'm gonna take the XP. For now, at least. When we go to Empowered Monoliths, I might switch it up, but that's what we're gonna take for now. Alright, let's get the persist on you. I just noticed your username. Yeah, yeah. It normally gets a chuckle out from people. Ooh, late stream, huh? No, not really, Shrizzy. You're just at the very end, you know. This is about when I stop streaming. But at the very end of stream, I'm gonna actually go over the full build planner for the new build guide and show you guys what the plan is. So probably a little exciting something at the end. Where did that guy disappear to? Oh, I sent him forward in time. I forgot I haven't disabled that yet. Hey, that guy just disappeared. He's gone. How you doing, Jersey? Appreciate you jumping in here. Echo conquered. I see. I got a click. Glad I caught a bit of it though. Yeah, I'm glad you did too, man. All right, let's keep going for the crit because I need all the crit help I can get right now in bossing. Yeah, we'll go for like another 15 or so minutes, and at the very end here, last like 5 minutes or something, I'll do a showcase. What the full plan is for the build. Yeah, most of the build doesn't come online until I get access to the endgame uniques, which I need about another 20 levels for. So this is kind of just a scuffed version that's holding the build together. But I'm weird and I don't like to level as like good leveling builds a lot of the time. I like leveling as the build I want to play for a good majority of it. I want to feel all the pains, the ups and downs. I want to see what it would be like if somebody else did that. Getting a little bit of lag. +3 Rive and Echoes. It's telling me I'm playing the wrong melee skill. That's what the game just told me there. Fucking double tier 6 of like good stats. Yeah, we're getting some really bad lad spikes. I probably have a memory leak. It's because I haven't reset my game at all since I started stream. Melee looks pretty cool here. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. It's not screen-wide area clear, which is what I'm used to with all my range builds. But it's doing respectable damage. I'm basically immortal right now, so... not too bad. Alright, we got all the crit nodes. I want to stop sending them forward in time so I don't have to double click. So I'm going to take that node and disable that. And then eventually I'm going to get some of these leech nodes, but I think I'm going to grab the extra duration for now. So I can get that crit up as high as the uptime as possible. Alright, increase our echo chance. Yeah, the goal is just to be attacking really, really fast, Jersey, and then we're going to be echoing. So every time I cast Healing Hands as a melee attack, it casts it a second time automatically, because Healing Hands can proc itself. And both of those attacks can both echo. So I'm just starting to get into the echo nodes. So I have like a 12% chance to echo right now. I'll have a 30% chance once I grab all the nodes. So I'll just be attacking super quick and then just having duplicate casts like procking all over the place. And then all of my other buttons are basically just giving me extra attack speed. But both my weapons are uniques that I can't wear yet, so... But we're still deathless, still going strong. I need that melee crit chance off that. Sick concept, yeah. Yeah, it's going pretty well, going pretty well. Can't complain. Alright guys. We got 8 minutes left, so I'm gonna showcase the build. I'm gonna show you guys the planner. I wasn't able to get high enough level to get there today, sadly, but I promised I'd showcase you guys at the end of stream. So... the beginning part playing melee was really slow, so I didn't get as far as I normally do. Let's pull up a planner, huh? Let me start by updating build commands so you guys can look through it with me. I'm still waiting for the game to go on sale here in South Africa. Hopefully before the new cycle, then I'll start playing. Hey, that'll be fun, man. I'm sure we'll have it here soon. Sorry if you guys can hear my dogs barking. My neighbor's dog is taunting him. At least I made it back for the reveal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let me do this for you guys. Just in time, Cal. All right, there's the planner. Let me swap this over. And let's do the reveal, huh? So this is the plan, guys. I'm surprised nobody picked up on this because I said it like 100 times. I said it over and over. I will not be using Ward as a defensive layer in this build. I will, however, be using Ward for an offensive setup in this build. So I am going to be converting Healing Hands over to generating Ward. And then I'm going to be consuming all my Ward using a Chronostasis. Because Chronostasis can consume up to 2,000 of my Ward and then give me +1 melee flat damage per 10 Ward consumed. So that is what I will be doing. I could potentially dual wield the Chronostasis. I tested it out on my Paladin, and just with the word consumption, I might actually need to drop down how much word I'm generating, because I'm able to do it every single attack and consume the full ward, and it still leaves me with a little bit of leftover where I still have like 2,000 extra ward. So I might end up dual wielding it, but for now I put an Eye of Reen in there, because the Eye of Reen will give me a bunch of extra crit multi. So I either might drop some of the urgent healing nodes, so I don't have as much ward, so I just kind of keep even, because I want to keep my endurance going, and I don't want to have extra ward. But that's the plan as of right now. So I still need to grab all the ward nodes, and I need to grab these 2 nodes for the extra damage and damage reduction that it gives me. But then you guys have seen most of the rest of the build. So yeah, Volatile Reversal just for extra damage, Anomaly for crit and leech, Sigils for the extra damage it gives us and the levels that go to Healing Hands for damage bonus. Smite for the global melee fire and attack speed, and as a movement skill. And then I'm going to be using a Shattered Chains with a Siphon of Anguish for the extra leech and the more damage multipliers. And then we're going to be using the Code of the Erase for the dot mitigation that it gives us, and the +1 is pretty good. So we should get really high armor chance. Really easy to get res cap. We have an insane life sustain. Immediately when we take damage, we'll be back to full, because we're not only waiting on the leech procs, but we have so much upfront healing from Healing Hands too, that it just instantly pulls us back to full. So they have to one-shot us in order to kill us. Obviously using a Throne of Ambition, because I do get a lot of fire damage for this build. It's about 50-50 void, 50 fire damage. And then the armor multiplier, with this going, it should cap us on armor. So we should hit about 85% armor. And then if I need to, I can run a shield if needed. But that's the plan. We're just going to be eating all of our own ward for a metric fuck ton of flat damage. So, yeah, we will... I can get a max rolled Chronostasis, and I can sustain it the entire time. I could probably even sustain it with 2 of them. So yeah, that's the plan, guys. There's the planner for you guys. Hopefully you enjoy the idea of it. And that's kind of what I'm going to be going with. So it'll be fun. It's exciting. I don't have to use a unique helmet, but I'm scaling a bunch of increased echo damage, and then just a bunch of armor shred stuff, and melee attack speed where I can get it. So we should be able to get pretty close to 100%. This is with bad percentile crit bases, so we should be able to get pretty close to 100% crit on there. Yeah, every time we cast the Healing Hands, it procs the extra Healing Hands off this, and then that procs off of the echo chances. Yeah, this is how we'll have the tree set up. So just a bunch of health scaling, percentile melee scaling, and like flat damage and crit multi. And then we're taking quite a bit into Paladin just for like the increased healing effective nodes, because healing effectiveness gives us damage. So that's the plan, boys. That's the plan. But yeah, we'll be getting everything set up tomorrow. I should be able to hit the high enough levels. I need level 70 for Eye of Reen, and I need level 75 for Chronostasis. Very nice. Looking forward to seeing how it continues to develop. It did a lot of damage on my Paladin when my Paladin was spec'd for spell damage, so I think it'll be pretty good. But alrighty, boys. That is where I'm going to leave you. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid and share the community with, huh? See who we got playing some Last Epoch right now. Not a lot of us, that's for sure. Oh, Immortalized's friend isn't on. He's playing with him, isn't he? Oh, I guess he's not. Okay. I was gonna try to raid Immortalize his friend because I didn't raid him the other day. But that's fine. I just raided Immortalize the other day, so we will raid Heavy then probably. Looks like Heavy's live right now. He's a good friend of mine, so that's where we're gonna send you guys. If you guys haven't checked out Heavy before, he is one of the community leader guys there. So he's with EHG. He does some cool stuff with Lich. You guys check him out. He's pretty cool, dude. Highly recommend his stream. Very knowledgeable too. He's been playing for years. So, but I will catch you guys tomorrow, and we'll keep blasting with the build and kind of piecing it together and trying to do melee. So, alrighty, guys. I'll catch you later. Have a good night.